Hello everyone, welcome to FFF number 85. We have 69 attendees here tonight. We even have like a few out from Tucson, lots of off-campus tonight. I'd say it's probably good like 60-40 ratio maybe.
Yeah,
I'm not
there
quite
was
sure.
quite a lot.
Yeah. All right, as always, I'm Amuse.
And I'm Emily.
Say your tag.
Oh, Oceanus. I'm so not used to saying
It's
it.
okay. Yeah, we have them down here. So you can introduce yourself for a moment.
Yeah, I'm Emily. I'm a senior here at GCU, and this is actually my first time on camera.
Yeah, this is her first event, so I'm glad to welcome a newcomer. I hope you guys are all going to enjoy the show we put on tonight. We just got wrapped up with our announcements. We're collecting the room together, getting ready to start our round one. But no, it's funny how no one's actually sat down yet. Oh, I see they moved the chairs aside because of last week's incident. Because right before, they were literally right in the middle of us, and that's why people kept pointing it out. You're like, bro is going for it right in the center cam. But I was like, oh, I see now they adjusted it aside a little bit. I see now. I understand. All right. That is the thing that we usually have a bunch of us sitting down, but everyone's still bustling about. Probably just coming off their friendly set.
Yeah.
Oh, there we go. There's the first set announced. Now we're gonna get our first stream match called up by the Zivas. Thank you. We also have Mackenzie, aka Honey, on the technical director role tonight. First time doing that as well for Smash. We got an exciting new stream. All right. Andrew. Very cool. Cool. Flick and lung for round one. What's up? Oh, heard. It's a U instead of an I. I almost pointed at Evan. I was like, if you don't say anything, maybe it's correct.
I didn't notice until just now.
The,
But it was just
maybe
me.
it's rude. Yeah. Alright.
There you go.
It's
Perfect.
lunk and flip. I actually meant to say that we do also have, because we have like a bunch of them tonight. We have from NHS, it's a high school that's nearby. They sometimes bring a carpool out here. I heard they were coming tonight. I do see some of their players.
Oh, cool.
Including one of the two who we're seeing on stream on the far end.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah. So it's going to be exciting to see. Always fun when they come pull out a show.
I've been noticing the high school's been advertising more on campus too.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
That's cool.
Yeah.
I think they have like some sort of back and forth.
Yeah, they have a couple tournaments going on.
Yeah, that would make sense. Yeah, I know the player who organized their carpool this time I heard was Testudo JK. Shout out to Jordan. I haven't seen him though. He must be a poser. fake fan. I like saying fake fan of like trivial things. Where I was like fake water fan. It's not even real. Hey, it's Stroder. He doesn't notice. That's the best player in the state right there. That's maybe base mage. I haven't seen him in the same room at the same time in quite some time though.
Oh,
so
really?
You never know. Look, there he is. I can't remember now. I was like, hey, look. He was brought here by Crandor, my good friend and a fellow caster of ours. He's a common carpool fellow, as I like to call them. All right, here we go. Game one of winners round one. Once again, welcome to FFF 85. Let's get this show on the road. Oh. Alright. Here we go, we start with the classic. We're seeing a Cloud Link matchup.
I was gonna say I haven't seen a Cloud. I've played in quite a while.
Yeah. Blick is again the player from NHS. They are a Cloud main. I think they just made varsity there. And yeah, I've definitely seen them play on stream before. Not, I think last time it was unfortunately a losing match for them against one of these players.
Okay.
And I actually haven't seen Lunk play on stream in one of these in at least a few months. However, I am interested to see how this matchup plays out. I honestly, like, half jokingly but mostly seriously said last night that I was like, Sephiroth and especially Cloud are probably the best swords, and one of the aspects that makes that the case is just having a bigger sword. It's like I play Marth for the most part, at least currently.
Okay.
And like my game plan, while obviously different because of the pretty significant differences in our toolkits, is relatively similar in terms of how we're trying to space our opponents out with just big moves. It's just the fact that his is the 3 times the size of mine. So I was like, well, that's difficult to get in. And again, these are...
So is his hitbox larger?
Yes, because
of that.
Yeah, I was like, Sephiroth's sword is legitimately like this big. Cloud's is still like this big, but the average one is like this big.
Yeah.
So I was like, oh. That's actually one of the main ways Cloud was nerfed from Smash 4 into this game, which is that his sword is now smaller. So they were like, oh yeah, it's kind of ridiculous. That's like the whole aspect of a sword, is that it's a disjoint. It's
Yeah.
It is a big hitbox that your opponent can't do damage to.
Yes.
Hitbox is no hurtbox, basically. All right, Flick actually bringing these stocks back to even. Funny because he was actually up for the first good portion of the game, and then Lunk kind of swung it back around. Playing a bit around the platform. Lunk was hiding under his bomb on that plat. That's the main way I would say Link differs from a lot of other swords. Is, a lot of Link players, not only do they have that that boomerang is a pretty reliable projectile to try and influence their opponent's movement back and forth, but the bomb is also something they use to like set up traps or just to pressure someone. Because it's kind of like how Snake has the C4 he points.
Yeah.
Where it's literally just, I don't even have to detonate it. I just have to put it in a position where you worry it's going to detonate.
Yeah.
I got to make you dance around it. And of course, it is also like an item projectile, so it's something like other characters can pick up. But it's not like Diddy's banana where your opponent really gets a lot out of it.
Yeah.
Or at least they don't get nearly as much. Because the only thing with bombs is that Link can't detonate it while you have it in your hand. But it's not like you can detonate it. So it's like... So it's honestly... Honestly, you see a lot of people just pick it up and throw it away. Like that. Exactly as I said. Now this is the last stock for Flick. Like I said, that pressure, I was like, I honestly think Cloud's vertical range might just have been bad enough where he might not have been able to make that back in the first place. But it's also just the case of, again, just dropping that bomb down there. It's like either you come up and get hit by it and explode, or you linger. I make you think you're gonna do that and just linger down too long that you just can't recover because you already lost too much verticality. And there's also the third case where you actually just recover correctly and don't get screwed by it. But Link's always trying to like throw you in that like guessing game, and just most trap characters like Snake or Isabelle. I always say that Smash and just most esports or just competitions in general are about like minimizing the amount of time you're flipping a coin and maximizing the amount of time your opponent is flipping a coin. Or it's like you want them to be you want to make your opponent make the riskiest, like most stupid plays possible, because you have to make them think that that's their only way to win. I was like, and then you have to you want to try and playing it pretty safe by comparison.
Yeah.
That's why like the whole that's like why the playstyle of camping exists in the first place. Where it's like obviously in a competitive setting, if they're tied stocks, you don't play out sudden death. You just go with whoever had the lower percent, if it's even stock. And so it's like that's why it's like if someone's pushing to time, that's why. It's because they think it's their safest win condition. There is like very few characters that's honestly the case for. And I think I was making this comparison yesterday with Cloud, where it's like Steve is mining to try and make you run in. Yeah. To make whereas Sonic, like an ideal Sonic, Sonic's ideal world is you do not run in on him. Like you just you stay out forever. Whereas Cloud is much more similar to that Steve philosophy. It was like he can just charge a limit and be like, "Come here." It's kind of almost a reverse of the whole bomb scenario with Link, where it's like, I'm going to put this in this position, try and make you dance around it. With Cloud's like, I'm going to stay in this position and make you come to me,
Make you come here.
Or I am just gaining a bigger advantage by the moment. There we go, nice.
Evening it up.
I say Flick catching that empty landing with a pretty hefty up smash. They were both kind of just, I would say, short hop and spacing some aerials. Very nice. Again, that was a good position. Good example of Flick actually using the bomb's positioning to his own favor. That was again very close to getting his his recovery exploited yet again, because he just popped up over the ledge like that. And honestly, and that's actually not the hardest thing for Lynx to catch. I can see that later. Nice throwing them into the bomb. Unfortunately, Flick has to burn limit just like that. That is the other thing that it's like. That's like the only way to make limit non-threatening is if they happen to get it while they're off stage. Where you're like, no text. Is like the last thing Clyde wants to do is have to use limit to recover. There's some cases where they're like, if they almost have limit and they're off stage, they'll just charge it to full so they can use the limit to recover when they didn't have that much way to get vertical before that. But it's much better if you can just get them to burn it.
Like Lunk's hanging on.
Yep. That's what I was noticing. I was like, Lunk is doing pretty well at living the high percent. Probably also a combination of like the Flick just struggling to find those scenarios to kill. Yeah. Good observation. Yeah. Again, just a little bit punishing the use of limit there, and again, there's again Flick's, or rather I should say Cloud's spotty recovery. Again, I also think that he once again just felt pressure to do it a little early, because I think there was. Or it was a scrub to jump by the bomb, where it's like there was definitely scenarios where Clyde can definitely make that back.
Decision.
Yeah, I was like, there's definitely scenarios where Clyde can make that back, but it's a bit rush decision making. Like,
yeah.
That was a good game though. Clean 2-0 from Lunk. Oh, and we're already getting our next contenders. Player 2 versus Osprey. What's up, Osprey? Getting ready. I'm assuming this is also a round 1 match. Could be a round 2. We'll see it on the stream, of course. What's up? Oh, never mind. I thought he was talking to me. I thought he was answering my question, and I was like, what? I was like, stop talking to me. Get away. Now, player 2 plays Snake, and Osprey plays K-Rool. I'm assuming we're not going to see them come off those mains. Although, I'm already starting to think of like what stages they might. You should remember. No way. I was just saying, I remember Osprey telling me once that he does prefer town for K-Rool, which I thought was interesting. Because I actually had picked town and city against him, the stage. He was like, I actually prefer this stage. Well, I went there and it worked for the reasons I wanted to go there, so I guess we both got what we wanted. Because Osprey definitely has a very like sit in place and wait for cheese K-Rool. Like I don't even know if camping's quite the right term. Where it's like there are some stages where he just wants to run to the ledge, turn around, blunderbuss, and he's just gonna be trying to suck you up the whole time. I was like, that's his one true game plan. Player 2, frankly, like, you know, not to toot any horns, but honestly, that was one of the times in my competitive career, one of the times where I was like greatest, like I was the most amount of overwhelmed. I was like, this is unbeatable. I was like, I can't do this.
Accept the defeat.
Yeah. I actually know player 2 personally, my friend Nate. Just like your book. And I always joke that he's the smartest person I know. And part of it was from getting whooped by him in Smash.
Oh.
But the other part was he's good at like every other game I've ever seen him try. And the other part was that he and I went on the same like friend group trip to California. And I was like, it really brought out the intellectual mom friend in him, I would say. No way. Bamster. Just checking. That's the thing. He was hovering over me, Brawler, and one thing I learned in that California trip was the legend of Vampster, where it's the vampire suit coat on the me Brawler with the hamster hat costume.
Oh, I love it.
And literally, like, all 3 of his custom special moves are just meant to, like, suicide spike his opponent and just grab them and go, "Argh," and just die with them. And I was like, it is, like, the most immaculate playstyle of all time. All right, but here we go. Winners round 2. Player 2 versus Osprey. Game 1 on Pokemon Stadium 2. Like I expected, both of them kind of trying to play from range, throw out their projectiles with those. Osprey runs in first. Okay, player 2 really racking up the damage on Osprey. That's the thing, is like Snake can do a lot of residual damage because of he has those grenades, which are probably one of his best moves just in general.
And we have a pretty fast character versus like just a heavy.
That is the other reason why player 2 has racked up so much damage.
Yeah.
Like, Osprey is a heavy, and being a heavy has its downsides.
Yes.
One of them is being slow, and the other one is being combo fodder. And it's not like Snake is really trying to get you with combos, but it mostly means like when you are hit by a grenade, he has so much time to get something out of it.
Yes.
That was, again, this is what I mean by like it is just overwhelming to play against. Whereas like Osprey is starting. There we go. Even down throw into up tilt. It's like Osprey was starting to rack up the damage, but it's just the case of I think that was just the case of heavies having that longevity. Nice.
Oh.
Catching the drift in when Osprey goes for that forward air. That's interesting because that was also like player 2 relying hard on Osprey misspacing that, which he did. There we go, catching with that meaty backer, but it doesn't quite kill. Player 2 going way high. He almost landed exactly on center stage. I was like, I think I know what he's trying to aim for here.
Oh, still.
And I was like, I think he's thinking like it's gonna be more reliable if I can just take center stage immediately, rather than try to play off stage against Osprey and have him worry about trying to recover. It's also the case of like player 2 is probably not going to be getting checked from a low recovery much anyways. The Snake's recovery, not only does it carry him up so high, it has that hitbox at the end of it where it's like it tries to interrupt you if you stop it. He is just pulling those grenades like mad. That's the other thing, is that the grenades like they all blow up eventually, even when he's holding them. So he can take them out and just hold on to it. There we go. 2 stocks for player 2, starting the set 1-0. Yeah, he can just pull out the grenade and just kind of hold on to it. Because if his opponent hits him and then eventually it blows up, it's just a free combo breaker. Like I said, it's a really good move. It's almost like Joker's gun, where it's just like so universally useful for their get. Where it's like it gets your opponent off you, it gets you in. Right here, I believe they're going over stage bans once again. Here we go, winding up for game 2. Here we go, Town and City. This is kind of what I was honestly almost expecting them to go here for game 1, but I assume they just gentlemen to BS2, as players are known to do. I thought he planted the C4 at the ledge, but I guess he didn't. That's the thing, he's making. Yeah, I say he's mixing me up now. Covering all of that space with nicely timed counter, and also partially on the fault of player 2 for trying to challenge it instead of just waiting and shield while that mortar came down. However, player 2 is not really, he's more so just shaking it off. He's very readily hanging back. Osprey about to be starting to get a little aggressive. There's that cheese he's looking for. Like I said, Blunderbuss is the reason Osprey plays as K. Rool. It's funny. He got that day 1K rule in him. When like when the game first came out, everyone was like, I'm gonna do the sucking cup. I'm gonna suck him up with the blunderbuss. And I'm gonna jump off the stage. And yeah, I was like, but Osprey, he's got the tech. He's really nailing it down. I heard what the because of the way the big cannonball stopped that move. Osprey's actually bringing this pretty close to taking a game.
I was gonna say he's had a lot more combos in this set.
Those are player 2 starting to get back to the corner. No down throw up tilt there. It's funny. I heard someone say he's just a boy, and I'm like, who are we talking about? Because I was like, player 2 is the one who was kind of wailing on Osprey at that moment, but I was like, Osprey's winning the game.
Yeah.
And, if he was just a little more patient before throwing out that up air. Like I said, there are only 3 actual options when playing the game. There's doing something, threatening to do something, and doing nothing. And what he needed to do was just threaten to do something. He jumped up for that up air, and it gave player 2 plenty of time to air dodge through. When he really just has to get under him again and threaten it, there we go. There's that kill with blunderbuss, like we said. I was like, what he has to do is get under him to threaten that up air. Wait for the air dodge. Fastball while you do. Then throw an up smash. Up smash too. Probably an up tilt more reliably. Or you just land up air again. Hey, look, that's our Pokken crowd all behind Osprey. Literally all of them. Or not all of them, but the main gang, for real. All right, game 3. I will say impressive that we're going to see a game 3 scenario here this early in the bracket. All right. Player 2 once again going for that very hard F smash read, but it does not work out quite as well last time. See, there we go. Osprey again just extending in the air a little bit too much, giving player 2 the ability to land. It is sometimes the case where you must stay a little grounded, because when you jump, you're kind of just limiting your options. That's the thing that
you're giving them that like position.
Yeah, I would say, and yeah, go ahead.
No, that's it.
Oh, okay, yeah. I was just saying, yeah, exactly like you were saying, that you're just giving them the room to land on you. And the other most important thing is, like, you also lose your defensive options. Like, you can't shield in the air.
Yeah.
You can air dodge, but air dodging isn't really as good as, like, roll, or better yet, spot dodging.
Gonna get this recovery? Yep.
Oh. once again countering that mortar, but then I think getting hit by the C4. Did my eyes deceive me?
No.
Okay. That's a pretty great play from player 2. That's what I mean by like his snake can be a little overwhelming sometimes.
Yeah.
You're kind of just like, what's happening to me? Because that's a trapper's best friend, is making you forget everything they do. And that's especially Snake's best friend, where he's like, that's the whole point of C4. That's why some Snake players try to pick stages where it blends in. It's because like they want you to not only know where they not only want you to forget where it is, they want you to forget that they placed it in the first place. Really sending them all over the world. Gotten dropping bombs all over the place. There's again, it's not even just not only residual damage. Yeah, nice, chasing him down with that Makina missile, right? That's what I mean. It's like, it's not only does Snake get residual damage, he gets residual positioning. Or it's like, oh, you ran in a little too hastily without considering you didn't quite consider all 6 options in front of you. Now you're being blown up, and I have all the time in the world to follow up with a kill option. Very close to a shield break on player 2. That would have been Immensely unfortunate for his hopes of making this out before losing another stock. Missed it. I was like, failing that follow up with up air. However, Osprey's that mighty high percent these time. Yep, catching his landing with an up tilt once again. A pretty nice, clean 2-1 with player 2 taking the set win. But again,
that was really close.
Yeah, I was like, congrats to Osprey for taking game 2 and honestly keeping it pretty tight game 1 and 3. Oh, hot set alert. It's okay. That's funny. My technical director cut back while I was stretching. I was like, ah. Yeah, no. This is low-key a hot set alert. We got Keeganers and Quack on stream. Keeganers is one of the members of GCU Varsity, of course. Quack is also a mainstay at these here tournaments. I'm excited to see the two of them play on stream. Again, almost certain that we're not going to see any switching out the mains for counterpicking for this time of matchup. No, I'm almost entirely expecting Keeganers Kazuya, Quack, Duck Hunt. Weirdest character added in this game. Game series, obviously Duck Hunt was added in Smash 4. But it's like, it's him or Piranha Plant, I feel. And Piranha Plant's like a Mario character still. Sorry, he just said his tag to I'm boring, and it made me go do a little. I was like, oh, so true.
They say you're contagious with the on.
Yeah, my bad.
No,
sorry.
you're good.
Sorry, it was because Quack changed his tag to I'm boring, and I felt the desire to go, oh, so true. Hey, yo, Ganondorf? Keegan's doing a little pog. I hear, let's go, Quack, time him out! Keegan's whips around with forlorn eyes. Why would you say that? Yep, just like I thought. Here come the mains. I was thinking,
Called it.
I was like, maybe Quack switches up, but I was like, nah, I think it's. Now I have to wonder, actually. Just a personal question. I promise I'm not like trying to. What do you think Duck Hunt's side B is called? The move where spins it.
Don't know.
It's clay pigeon, and I just think it's funny because it looks like a frisbee, but it is a clay pigeon. It's the because it's the ones you shoot at the ring.
That's actually.
Yeah, it makes
I
a lot of
like
sense.
that.
Yeah, I think it makes a lot of sense. Maybe it's because Nintendo at the time didn't want to be like gun target.
Yeah.
Yeah, there. That is the funny thing. Duck Hunt is a pretty like cool design character, I want to say, because it's like his whole playstyle, or like not playstyle, but his design does like rely upon other people shooting at the screen, I guess, between the clay pigeon and the can, and then of course he has the gunman. There they are. It's funny, this is the previous bit. Now I heard GCU's own Duck Hunt main, Mr. Grizz, he's on the club team.
Mm-hmm.
He calls the down B Gunman, which I'm assuming is the official name. It is. It is the official name. But, you know, I'm Mexican, and I think they just look like Mexican cowboys, so I used to be like, I was like, yo, it's my grandpa. I was like, yo, it's my uncle. Like, Tio, what you up to these days? Running around with these dogs. I will say Keegan is pretty close to taking it home already. I doubt we're seeing a 3-stock, because there's that can. Yep. Craziest ledge guard of all time. Blowing up the can to max.
He is staying clear.
That can must have some real explosive beans, I gotta say. I was like putting Gummin right in front of his shield. It's funny because Kazuya. I was actually just about to mention Kazuya's reflector. Uh-oh.
Oh, nice
That was
recovery.
very close. I was like, thankfully, Duck Hunt does have actually a pretty decent vertical recovery. The only thing is that it's kind of easy to ledge guard. Exploit.
Oh.
Jenny combo. Yeah, that's the thing. Is it's like there's a difference between having a recovery that takes you far and having a good recovery. Because it also needs to be like safe against your opponents trying to ledge guard you. All right. Nice empty landing there. There's a pretty second combo to get around him. He's really running away while he's down. Nice tech on the back against the back air.
Oh, there we go.
All right, even stocks now. Quack's starting to play this pretty well.
Oh.
Uh-oh.
Can he?
All right, ducking just under that laser.
Oh. Right there.
No, he can't. I felt like Bob the Builder for a second. You're like, can he fix it?
No, he can't.
I love that meme where it's like, when Bob the Builder said, "Can we fix it?" I said, "No, we can't." That's when my darkness began. It was the seed of my evil soul. Hey, look, it's Ethan. Hi, Ethan. Hi, Ethan. Yeah, I wanted to get a wave out of him, and I did. Does he know? All right, here we go. Game 2. Units up 1-0, and we're back to PS2. Funny, because I remember mentioning something the other day. We did we at SSS GCU experimented with that Smash UK rule set, where essentially like you pick characters first and all that, and there's no counter picks or starters. There's just 9 stages. You have to do your bans, and you pick one. Whereas it seems like a lot of players are, and that's nothing main FFF rule set. It's just, but it was kind of adapted. And it's interesting how we're still seeing a lot of, I feel like we're still seeing a lot of gentlemen into PS2, because the whole point of that kind of character-first rule set is to sort of change the dynamic between picking your characters and picking your stages. Because there's only so few stages to begin with, and you also want to keep the stage list relatively small.
Okay.
So we don't have to ban 5 stages or something. but it's like, every stage is going to be a little bit polarizing.
Mm-hmm.
So, but there are characters like Kazuya, who are incredibly polarizing on stages like Final Destination, where there's no platforms to run away from. That like they are fighting game characters. They're designed to be played on a splat stage, and there's a couple of stages here. Give him a flat stage. That's a pause, but I don't think. All right, yeah, he will.
Oh.
He will. If you pause, you usually have to take a stock, and
Yeah.
I don't think Keeganers was gonna ask for it, but Quack was kind of just like, all right, whatever. And that makes that a 2-0 for Keeganers. But no, that's what I was saying. Like, there are stages like FD that are incredibly good for because they're flat stages. And it's like, if you don't pick characters first, you can just be like, you can go, you always jump into PS2 because it's just the most neutral stage. And then you're like, I'm gonna play Mario. And then they're like, okay, well, I'm gonna ban Battlefield. Not FD. Battlefield, Yoshi, Smashville. And then you're like, okay, I'm going FD. And then you pick Kazuya, and you're like, or you can do the reverse, where you're like, I'm playing Kazuya game 1, and they beat you. So you're like, and then they ban flat stage. Like, I ban FD, Kalos, and like Town. And you're like, well, okay, I'm going Mario. Let's go to Yoshi's. I'm gonna kill you with 30 off the top. That's why you usually just start at PS2, because they're like neutral for everybody. The most neutral it can be, at least. Whereas this one, you are from the, like, for the idea of picking characters first, you're from the jump. Trying to find whatever stage is most beneficial for you instead of most polarizing for your opponent. All right, here we go. Hime and Ceramics on stream.
You're getting a King DDD and beat fit.
I must say, Hime is quite definitely the best King DDD in the state, and Ceramics is a Wii Fit trainer in the state. I'm kidding. I'm only kidding because he's on GCU's club team. He's one of GCU's own. And his Wii Fit actually has gone pretty good. He was a classically a Puff main. I honestly think Wii Fit might be one of his best characters now. I think it honestly might be Wii Fit Puff Wolf. It used to be Puff Wolf Wii Fit. Times they are a changing. Maybe I just think his Wii Fit's a little better because I play it way more often. Yo, I heard a call out for Da Baby Fortnite Mr. Beast in the background. I saw him here. All right. Very close. It's like almost having inhale thrust inside back at him.
Oh.
Tech roll in on the platform. All right. He may pretty definitely taking stage control. Almost getting the grab off. I should also mention that both of these players actually probably have pretty good matchup experience against one another's characters.
Mm-hmm.
With Strailmix getting to practice a lot against Penguin 01, who not only lives with us, but was a King DDD for quite some time and was on varsity and the club team that Strailmix is now on. Whereas Hime has probably had to play against Jinx quite a few times. You know, another one of Arizona, probably one of the best to ever do it for real. All right. Yeah, both of them just bouncing their things around. I wish Gordo was more like soccer ball. Obviously, Gordo can get hit back at you. So it's like if you were playing Ice Climbers, and every now and then, your second Ice Climber decides to F-smash you in the face.
Oh, there we go.
It's either like that or playing Rosalina and Luma. And again, every 5 seconds, your Luma just charges straight at you or falls off a cliff. One or the other. I see me reversing out of that down throw. Okay, once again using Gordo to pop up Strailmix and executing that ledge guard. This is now even stocks. Last stock. Doing a very good job just striking from below. Have tilted body blocks and grabbing the Gordos and throwing them back, and here we go. This final ledge trap, maybe. Nope, Strailmix does officially land. Getting the down throw, but Hime is a little bit more ready this time when he lands on the platform.
Given right now.
Without a doubt.
It's a little back and forth right there.
Yeah, it's like they're like it's like a hacky sack or a hot potato. They really are just kind of having to throw their primer projectile back and forth, and it is unfortunate for Hime here, but Strailmix is soccer ball. Honestly, probably just a better move than DD's Gordo. Again, because Gordo is almost like a perfectly fine move, and it's also like DDD playstyle and kit are clearly kind of balanced around.
Mm-hmm.
However, because it can get hit back at you, there's so much damage. Very unfortunate. There we go. Hime secures that kill against Strail, nevertheless. Alright, I heard Hime ban Yoshi's Battlefield and Small Battlefield. Let's see what's next. Kalos League. No character switch up quite yet. Like I said, Strailmix is a lot more known for counterpicking many other players we got in the state. Ceramics kind of picks like Schroeder if he wasn't the best player in this. Schroeder if he was we betrayer. A big open stage. I do know Ceramics likes the stage to camp a lot, but it's not really pushing to his benefit. Yeah, when you hang ledge like that, ED's got plenty of ways to catch you if he can get his timing right.
Oh, bringing it back. See.
This did admittedly happen last game. Ceramics thought he was up, and then he may took it all away from the very last moment. Nice landing the target ball once again. I was like, yep, that is what he wants. He's just trying to bait you. Funny because I know Ceramics here does a similar strat of coming off the ledge and doing deep breathing. But he's trying to do a little gambit of like, oh, you gotta come chase me off. Like, oh, I'm gonna get deep breathing. I'm gonna power up so much you have to chase me off the stage, but he's just gonna spike you. Yeah, we're gonna have to see if even stocks is quite enough for Ceramics to bring this back. He may almost getting locked down at the ledge, but dropping down. Two of them dancing around each other really well. He may definitely looking
Can he make
to
it?
this edge guard.
Oh, there we
Yep,
go.
there you go. I think he may start to catch the decision making and just even the general rhythm of Ceramics' get up options. That's the thing, is that you can either practice 5 options the same way, or practice 1 option a different way every time. Kind of a thing where it's like it's not always about just mixing up your recovery options sometimes. It's about mixing up the timing. The option select in general is important, but it's not just that you're rolling everything, something like that. It would be that you're rolling at the same time. You should be getting up, and you neutral get up, and you could just be doing it at a different tempo. Very crazy. Sun salutation off of Gordo like that. Whenever I've not lost, I never lose. And in McHale. I'm actually really hoping to bring this close. He may once again a very large. He still has like a very large percent. That front salutation will be just enough for take it, yeah. There we go, up in the hell. Yeah, I was gonna appreciate deep breathing coming back online. Let's see if that does give Ceramics the edge he needs to win this set against Team A. Here we go, again punching that get up option. This time with the crouch. I will be right back. Do you mind talking for a little bit?
Yeah, you're fine.
Hello, everyone. Everyone in chat missed me.
So much.
Love to hear it. How do I look, chat? I believe we're getting Pineapple Lex to the stream. There's Thwomp right behind him, but I don't think they're playing against one another. Do you know those two? Oh, okay. And you were like, that maybe Nathan knew him. Here's the opponent. And Pineapple Lex is also one of GCU's now. He had been in the JV club team for quite some time.
Oh, cool.
Just this year, finally made varsity.
Oh, awesome.
And that's actually why he's in the snazzy New Jersey, as you guys will see in just a moment when we switch over. There he is. Hey, look, he's got that drip. Time to check tags. Whack HM, no, you're just here. Pineapple Lex versus Zero again. Once again, a hot set alert. Setting controls. Now, I'm sure from Pineapple Lex we're gonna hero, although he does have a pretty nice hit secondary. I feel like they're almost making small talk at this point. He's like, "Oh, this character I really look at. Come on, get on with it. Get on with it."
Let's see.
All right, they are gentlemen to PS2 after all. Here you go. There you go. There's
I'll
almost gonna
say
be
PS2 is one of my favorites.
really.
Oh, I like it.
I like Fountain of Dreams is one of my favorites.
Oh, really?
It's very iconic to like Melee. It's the big fountain. The only thing is that it can sometimes make a switch lag really hard. Hey, there it is, right there. Hero versus Rob. Hey, Pineapple is already running back, trying to create some space between the two of them. Damn. Damn. Bounce on deck. Oomph on
Oh,
deck.
there we go.
Pineapple Lex rolling with every bot known to man. I mean, every buff known to man. He's not botting. You're botting. He's coming back to nice. Eric taking it with the gyro and Pineapple Lex nice goes up to jump with it. Gyro is another great example of like a item weapon, kind of like I mentioned earlier with Link's bombs, or better yet, grenades. Like, or better yet, Diddy's banana. It's like you can almost always find it useful. It's like item, you drop it, you pick it up, throw it. Gyro and banana are probably two of the best.
Recovery.
Definitely. Right. Like up back on board. Maybe they need Pineapple X. I'm looking for. Close that gap. Everyone's gonna catch those and down smash and then pursuing the knockback with gyro. Zero takes that game. All right. Hero Dittos, this is what we love to see. Gonna put it.
3, 2, 1, go!
Oh, we had Sega right on deck. I know Alex doing some nice auction coverage. Hero. Spell select. Funny, I wanted to play Hero, I just hit the casinos. Fully charged side B, but that's gonna put so much. It allows you to get charged with the uncharged F smash. Funny, if that was a crit, that probably would have killed. All right.
Good recovery.
Just exactly. I think he's almost caught up with Zoom and then got brought into Kaboom instead. Like I said, hero dids are what you love to see. Magic Burst, my favorite ledge guard of all time, but of course, Zero there did have the chance to jump back to platform and make it back to stage ultimately because he had that extra say, had that extra space, really. Alright, so I got back on board, back online. How much maintaining a lead here despite being down a game? You just gotta live for a little bit longer, just long enough to get the extra credit mean. If you get that extra credit in, it's still very doable for Pineapple X. He hasn't lost a single stock yet, and he's edging back and forth, and that side B is fully charged, and once again he tries to punish it with an F smash, but it doesn't quite kill. I guess neither of them would go for it. All right.
See, now what's nice is when they are the same character, you can see style types or playing styles versus how they use it.
Yeah. And I think Hero is definitely a good character for that, because even though he's known for kind of being like Mickey Mouse RNG, it's also the fact of like, you kind of have to play around. You're playing around that as much as your opponent is, because you can always roll bad RNG. Like you could never crit in the entire game. You could never get Quack or Thwack instant kill. Never get anything good out of Hocus Pocus. All right, here come the heroes.
1, go!
The Pineapple X was not afraid. He charged that up all the way. I actually see I see a lot more heroes more recently just tossing out the base fireball, which I do think makes a lot of sense because first of all it's less mana usage and it's also faster and all that stuff. But it's like just a good way to start your game. Is just instantly recoup on resources. They're doing a pretty good job at being able to shield past Anablex's most defensive options. But Psych Up is back on deck, and that's going to make that shield useless. Up air does not kill. Again, catching his full hops back, we're just jumping back and throwing out a forward air. It's like lethal, but real. Player ending, but. Nice, bouncing him off with the up B and that the missed tech by 0. Pineapple again pulling ahead. Him in the F smash, I think that might have poked through the shield, but it's also possible Pineapple just dropped it. Catching the roll in, but not really doing much to punish it about it first. A very nice bang bang kaboom mix up. I love saying their names, dude. I always make a joke of like saying like your moves names out loud if it's like a character like that, especially like an NPC character. And I was like with Hero, that'd be awful. Kaboom! The magic burst. All right. They're pretty close to bringing the stocks to even, but Pineapple X is just as close to pulling this set together and
He's
taking
hanging in
it
there
himself. Yeah. Let's bounce back up. Bounce is also vitally important in this Ditto. Not lie. Then you're basically left with Metal Slash. What even hit him? He was out in the stratosphere. Hello, do you know if Tom's playing? Okay, fair. All right. Bye-bye, Evan. This is our good friend Evan. He's another technical director here at GC Esports. Helps out a lot. We definitely have a good program here at GC Esports.
Definitely.
How do you tell me more how much you feel about commentating your first tournament?
This one's interesting. Especially since I haven't played Smash for like as long as a lot of people here.
Yeah.
I'm kind of new to it within the last like 2 years. But I do love my fighting games. Also, it's kind of it's a learning experience.
Yeah. I find it's always very helpful to kind of watch back. I usually like to watch back what you did and like take notes of what I did good and try to avoid what people didn't like as much.
Yeah.
I was like, it's just like players do VOD review for their actual play, and I think it's almost just as helpful for being a commentator to do that very same thing.
It's what's funny is I'm actually in a way getting over my fear because I actually don't like hearing my own.
Really, I honestly like the first time it must have been like like the third or fourth I had done. I had done a few, and I heard I signed in the like the uploads, and I was like, oh, I don't like my voice. But the camera was, I mean, the camera and the microphone were both great, but I was like, oh no.
Just hearing that, oh and yeah,
It was like,
I've never liked it.
It wasn't even just that it was bad. It was more so almost surprising. I was like, I sound like this this whole time. Nobody warned me.
Oh, see, I've already warned myself. I'm already prepared. I still just can't.
Yeah, exactly. Okay.
Okay.
Nice. All right, they're getting ready. And here you go, stages are down, characters are up next. I'd appreciate that. Yeah. Very cool.
3, 2, 1, go!
Hey, Jacob. Hey, go ahead. All right, my commentary partner Emily's taking a break. Do you want to hop on the mic? For a game, yeah. She's taking a break. You're allowed. Yeah. All right. So my commentary partner Emily is taking a break because she has to go grab a drink. Nothing long. She'll be right back. So I decided to invite GCU's own Ags just for this game.
What's up, everyone? Yeah, I'm not used to doing commentary, but here I
It's
am.
okay. You were just inside.
Yeah. The best I've ever commentated was that one Yeet Smash clip. Okay, alright, okay.
All right. Well, we got Dad Talkawalk here. What do you got to say?
I'm surprised Dad point out Roy. I usually see him play either DK or Diddy.
I would have loved the DK, but it's one of my new favorites now that Squambo's not here quite as often. But Taco Waffle is definitely cooking with the Marth a little bit.
Oh yeah, definitely. It's been a while since
Wait.
I've seen Taco Waffle play in general too. Ooh, nice counter. Ooh, definitely killing. I didn't pay attention to the percentage, but it was definitely the tipper of it.
Yeah. All right. Yeah, actually, honestly, Taco Waffle had some nice tippers. You have a bit of Roy yourself as well, so do you have any experience in this matchup with this character?
Not really. You don't really go against many Marths, unfortunately, here in
Yeah,
Arizona.
Marth is kind of on the flop era for real.
Yeah. We have good Lucinas, though. That's something.
That is definitely true. All right, Jacob is hopping back off because Emily just got back. Thank you. Everyone say thank you, Ags. Welcome back.
Perfect. Okay.
All right. We're seeing a bit of Roy and Marth. We were just talking about because Ags has a bit of a Roy himself, and I have a bit of a Marth myself. We're like, oh, let's see what we got in here. It's funny because Dad, as we discussed, usually goes DK or Diddy Kong, like Donkey Kong or Diddy Kong, one of the two. And here we're like, oh, they're doing a sword battle, sword fight. I wonder what the inspiration for this change was. Remember, I once heard someone say that DK beats swords, and I was like, that can't be true. Because again, DK is he's heavy, and he's slow. And though he does have some disjoints of his own, I can't imagine him having a good time from someone who outspaces him the entire game. I guess it's really true of like any character doesn't do well if they get outspaced, but you know. I would love to see more professional opinions from those DKs though. That came to mind because I was like, that could be a reason why Dad would switch off of DK. Might be such a situation you want to avoid.
Yeah. He seems to have picked well.
No, yeah, Dad is definitely still pulling ahead in the game.
Yeah. Okay.
Look, even the billboard says so. Currently a Roy. They're really like showing the aspects of these two characters to their full extent, with Marth doing more damage at the tip of his sword and Roy doing more damage on the blunt end. A lot of them were hitting those sweet spots very, very consistently. Yeah. What? Oh. All right. Well, Dad does take that first game though. I have to wonder. Character shakeups, or if we're just getting right into the same matchup? Right into the same matchup.
Oh, there you
nope.
go. Oh?
Taco Waffle switches to Joker. I actually did put a bit of a tweet out recently where I was like asking, like, I was like, hey guys, what do you think are the top 3 in the game? I was like, because I've been hearing a lot of Sonic Steve Aegis recently, and some people were saying Joker, and I was like, I'm honestly surprised because Joker was like the unanimously seen as the, oh no, the matchup check.
Oh.
You almost unanimous booing because of Dad getting gimped by Down Gun there. Speaking of which, I was saying that I was like, Joker used to be the unanimously best character in the game. But for a while, between him being nerfed and other really good characters being added, a lot of people kind of fell out of fashion. Even though the best player in the world does play Joker. it's still the case of like, oh, he would do that well with anyone. We've seen him do that well with characters like Philo. Yeah. Speaking of, one of Joker's like most broken moves that I actually mentioned in a previous set to compare it to something else is gun. Is that neutral special where it's like, there we go. Yeah, I was like, it will really gimp a recovery. It also just like puts you in just enough stun where he can do down going on stage and then like just combo the lights out of you, really.
Yeah, this switch was definitely. I think this switch was important.
It's definitely well warranted. That's what I was thinking. I was like, I'm not surprised. I was like, I guess I wouldn't be the most surprised if Dad didn't switch, and he didn't. I was like, because he just won with this character. I was like, is Takawal really gonna stay on Mark? Apparently, no. All right. Forward throw into a good jab. I think the other thing is that Joker has kind of crazy sharking capabilities. Like when he's below you on a platform where you saw him throw up that up tilt.
Mm-hmm.
Well, if you ever need a good laugh, I would look up Joker's counter hitbox. It's one of my favorite things about that. Where you just, specifically Arsene, because it's like you see, it's like, okay. And then when the hit activates, it goes. And I was like, oh. When he hits, he hits. I remember when this character first released, people were like, oh. So they were like, oh, so I looked at the data of the game, and when he has Arsene up, hitboxes basically just explode. Very nice movement with the gun. Again, a mistech that actually is what cost Takawal the game last time. However, with that at 162, I'm honestly struggling to see how Takawal might have trouble closing this out. It might be close to a done deal. It doesn't mean Dad's out of it yet, though. I mean, did carry back to stage, but oh, that forward throw does kill. I guess it would kill anyone at that high percent. I wonder if he announced his character, like did he announce like, oh yeah, I'm going Joker, and then they did stages, or did he counterpick the character? Because they are supposed to announce characters first.
Stop battle. Donkey Kong.
All right, here we go.
DK?
DK Yoshi. Now this is a little bit more of an expected matchup. This is what we've been waiting for. 1-1.
3, 2, 1, go.
Heard a resound there. Holy crap from behind. I love hearing and picking out those little funny moments in the crowd. All right, I will say Dad's DK is a little bit monstrous.
Really?
Yeah. Like I said, one of the best I've seen on this stream for sure. At least top 2. Funny because again, Waffle is still safely pulling in the lead here. Oh no. Alright, Dad makes it back. I was gonna say, I think Dad is fully downloaded that Taco Waffle just mixes those texts every time. I think he's probably gonna try and force him to a particular tech situation as early as possible. Okay, there we go. Alright, Dad is still taking the first stock despite being pushed all the way to 145. I mean, hey, like I mentioned before, one of the benefits of being heavy is that longevity. The Yoshi rollout, no. He was trying to do that shield break tech, bro. All right. All right, again, Takawal was narrowly escaping those aggressive attempts by Dodge to legend.
Oh, there we go.
My God, that up smash covered the whole platform practically. Just wiping Takawal off the map with that wipe across his forehead. Where he just goes. He was so scared. He saw the fear of God. Taco Waffle doing a little hop back and forth. This is one of the probably most hype set of the night so far. No red. All right, we just got our nightly delivery of Rockstar. We're definitely gonna need it for the energy of this game. Again, putting the fear of God into a Yoshi like that. Almost eating that up. Especially, he waited for him. He got the tech. Oh, that waiting might have been a mistake. I mean, it gave Taco Waffle ample opportunity to finally tech that. No way. Trying to catch the roll in. I said he was throwing out those down throws trying to farm a trip. Taco Waffle's not missing these techs anymore. Uh-oh, will that have me up? He's playing with his food, and it's giving Taco Waffle more and more ground to try and come back. What is he doing? No! He popped him up, could have gone for an arrow. He could have just F smashed after that whipped up B. Why didn't you just F smash? Those were GG's.
Matt had the attention of this entire crowd.
Definitely, yeah. You're like, oh! You can see Bright right there, actually. He actually loves DK, and it's really funny to see him getting so excited for a character like that. It's funny. I feel like they were like, all right, secret agreement for the last minute of the game. Let's just throw. It was like down tilt, down tilt, down tilt. Well, it's weird because like Taco Waffle wasn't even thrown. It's just like Dad was like fishing for those down tilts to try and like send it to like send him to a Texan area and then just walk up monkey punch, walk up F smash, whatever he had to do, or walk up grab. Taco Waffle finally started teching him. I was like, oh no, he's gonna lose. I was like, yeah, Dad did manage to hold on to that win. Now we're getting Keeganers versus Stoder. One of GCU's best versus one of Arizona's best. Definitely an exciting set to be sure. All right. Hey, put the camera on us for a second. Yeah, yes, put the camera on us. I just wanted to say we are powered by Rockstar. We just got it. It's definitely helping me get through the night. I'm cannot lie to you. I was a little bit tired earlier. I apologize. But
That's okay.
This is actually immediately going like, oh, I'm awake. There's our logo right there. We were just on the other one, but I'm waiting for it to come back. Hold up. Come on. Raising Cane's. We're also sponsored by Raising Cane's. Powered by Rockstar, sponsored by Cane's. All right, here we are. Into the match. Egan versus Schroeder. Winners round 4. We're going to go with the Kazuya Ditto on Final Destination. I'll be real. I think I've actually seen this matchup between these two players before.
Oh, really?
Yes. Schroeder, like, again, since he's, like, unquestionably the best who comes to locals, a lot of times he likes to do just dittos with pretty, like, especially once he gets to a player who's pretty good. He's like, we're just gonna ditto. And I think I saw these two play this out a couple months ago. All right. When I remember one time I was watching this matchup from different players, and the Davis was like, or rather, I think I was like, he was like, it's so much footsies, and I was like, oh yeah, it's almost like a real game. It's like, yeah, it's like a fighting game. It's like a fighting game. Nice. I think we just watched the.
Wow.
I think we just saw a fine showing from the winner of the upcoming Tekken side bracket. Oh, Keegan is like, okay, now I'm getting serious. Living room, ain't no way. The counter pick of the century.
Gonna do it again?
Yeah, Kazuya Ditto on living room. For a second, I thought this was the gamer stage, and I was like, "What?" I thought the stage was called gamer, and I was like, oh no, It's the one from Nintendogs. It's called Living Room, and it's the living room from Nintendogs. Look, it's a Shiba. Talk about electric. All right. It's funny, you really do just see him swinging back and forth. Not quite a kill from that up B. That'll do. Hey, Keeganer's getting a little more. Keeganer's getting a little bit more of a word in than last game.
This one's pretty even.
Yep. I mean, hey, at least compared to the last game, definitely. Love you, Keeg. Hey, it's like, no way, the juggling with electric. He was totally going for the rage drive suicide. I know Keegan is well enough. He was like, I'm down. I need to make this even. Uh-oh. When you hit electric but miss the punish, so you get hit by electric. All right. Okay, he's bringing this to even stocks. Could Keegan take a game? It's not looking so hot, I'm not gonna lie.
Hey, don't give
It's not looking so hot, yeah.
I was just about to say don't give up on him.
As soon as you got hit by that last electric, I was like, oh, my faith. A good game nonetheless. I like them when they're short and sweet. EO4 and Spoof on stream, the legendary Ethan. Hold up. I gotta get on. I gotta tweet this. Hold up. If you know, you know. Alright, hold up. Pulling it up, pulling it up, pulling it up. Got it. Ethan's. I just needed to go do this and be like. In fact, actually, screw it. Let me link the stream.
Yeah, why?
I love doing promotion. Hold up. We are live right now on YouTube, which you know because you're watching this, but oh hey, look, it's me. That's a little trippy. It is so funny that is how I got featured. But I was just like, because they just said, send in your most recent votes. And I was like, okay. And I was like, little did I know. There'd be a bit of a gold mine, as they like to say. All right. Again, a gentleman in PS2. Let's go. Just like the old days. Still a packed crowd. You even see some people at table back there eating their dinner.
Oh yeah.
I personally had a bit of a big bowl of cereal right before we got here.
I had a late lunch. I've been doing that a lot recently.
Yeah, I honestly had a pretty early lunch and then just had cereal to compensate like an hour before I came in. All right. Now let's see if EO4 is see what EO4 is minded for this time. Catching him in the minecart. No way. No way. I was like, hey, no way. Spoof with the dark salmons. Right. No, he's trying. I was like, okay, so EO4 is keeping this as a pretty tight ship. I was like, Spoof tried to throw out tether grab, but he's kind of just getting punished and spaced out with stuff like minecart. So there's really elaborate block contraptions around EO4. That's the thing. I think he's kind of like recognizing like I don't have to build in a line. I can kind of just build in some dots. Yeah, Emily, I remember you said earlier that play a character people don't really like, and it was Pikachu.
Yeah.
And I was like, you have no idea. I was like, talk about characters people like to complain about. It's funny.
I love Pichu.
I love Pete.
But I get why people hate
Yeah.
Pichu.
I mean, it is funny that we live in a world where like probably the most complained character about in this game. Most complained about character in this game is probably Minecraft Steve. And it's just such a fun. It's like it's the block man. Smacked out of this world. All right. EO4 still up though, and he's got diamonds on deck now with gold in the back, which I'm pretty sure is his preferred material. And the frame data on it is kind of insane. So the sheer speed, gold materials. I was like like I said, the elaborate block setups. I mean, obviously that was a classic, just like drop the anvil through the blocks, but I was like, the delay on it was a little interesting. That back air covers all things. All right, diamonds once again. The thing is, I was about to say, he's running out of other valuable materials, and most iron. But he needs to make that minecart, that anvil, and a few other things. Uh-oh, missing the tech. He still makes it back. EO4 pulling in that recovery. Clutch is going to be. He's mining. All right. EO4 staying alive ridiculously high percent. Nice up B out of shield from Spook. Again, I don't think that he's really going to sweat that considering, and he's got a tight ship, got as many materials as he could ever ask for. Almost sticking him in a bit of a blender between those two blocks. All right, he once again kind of just absorbing a lot of those charge shots with block. It is almost kind of crazy that that charge shot does not go through blocks at all. It does damage to him, but the fact that EO4 can kind of body block with them is really beneficial too. I honestly thought he might have tried. Oh, again, back to mining. Kind of like I mentioned earlier, it is the greatest tool to make someone approach since limit. Out of iron once again. Yep, there we go. Getting that last one need.
Oh.
There's the down smash. All right, EO4 taking that game honestly pretty close though. Maybe it's because we're getting a little further into these brackets.
Start the battle. Three, two, one, go!
Right, game 2, here we go. EO4 up 1. I have to wonder if he almost missed the spacing on that that minecart, or if he was planning to drop it off like that. You could never really know. Shout him out. Shout him out.
Hello, Spazzy. Thank you for the hi.
That's her boyfriend.
Yeah,
I almost said that's her girlfriend. I was like, oh wait, no. I was like, oh wait. Yeah, hi Nathan. me. All right. Back to the game, though. TNT right in front of Boof there. EO4 really keeping everyone on their toes. Like I said, every moment is a danger. I was thinking that there was like someone was like, "Oh, a difficult game like Dark Souls, whatever." It's like when you always feel like you have to be on your toes because anything could be lurking around the corner. I'm like, yeah, that's the EO4 Steve, bro. That's the thing that it's like people will say like, "Oh, he's a camper." I feel like he doesn't camp you that much unless you're camping him out as well. He will very much like go about his day mining. I will not lie. It's funny because you're such a fun little guy. Sometimes I'm like, is he mining to get you to approach, or is he just mining because he likes Minecraft?
Does he just like
Does he just like it? Does he like the game?
I was gonna say Steve's also like a pretty surprising character for in this style of game. When I first saw that Steve was gonna be, I was like, wait, what?
Yeah.
Minecraft? Really?
Part of it was just how crazy it was because it's a Microsoft character technically, and
Yeah.
that's direct competition. And I mean, we had already gotten Banjo by that time, but it's still like. Man. Once again, just the fact that all Samus's projectiles get walled by blocks makes it seem like that would be very difficult to overcome in this matchup. I think I'm trying to see a way for Spoof around it. But that's kind of just one of the core checks of being able to win this matchup is like, do you have something to deal with blocks? Can you consistently avoid minecart? Those are the two things.
Yeah.
But like there are some characters who can break block with like every move. Like that's why Sephiroth had a much better time. But it seems like I'm struggling to see how Samus does. At least Samus can break minecart with charge shot. I would be like devastated if she couldn't. That follow up with the forward air. Go for it. Good a well-timed spot dodge. Air dodge. Meh. Alright, so that is a funny little quirk. But it seems like all Samus's projectiles, because even uncharged normal side B, and through minecart. So it seems like they all go through minecart, but none of them go through blocks. Alright, he's golden. He's our golden boy. He's got that gold he was so desperately hunting for all those years ago. Alright. Nice. I was like catching the sloppy landing with a pretty strong F smash. Oh, yeah, I was like hoping to end it with some up tilts like this. I bet you all of that was true, all of that was safe. I bet you anything. Alright, I think he's back to playing the evasive game. I think he wanted to trying to bounce the minecart back and forth.
Okay, we're even.
Billboard has had some pretty good reactive play here so far, though. I was like pretty consistently avoiding charge shot, either pulling up shield just in time or always having to block out. I say nice jump charge shot from Samus to avoid that first minecart and try and put EO4 in stun. Uh-oh. Not over quite yet. But the longer this goes, the closer EO4 brings it to being even. 2 minutes left on the clock. Final stocks, high percent, both of them. This is going to be a last hit scenario. Once again, Spoof reading that jump and throwing out that charge shot. I think Spoof realized that EO4 pretty consistently blocks them on the ground, but he also jumps at a pretty consistent timing. Oh. Okay, I was going to say, that attack on the shield could have been a fatal mistake. Once again, jump charge shot seemed to have been Spoof's answer to a lot of what EO4 was dishing out. What's up? Yeah. stages. Again, we're gonna definitely see the same characters. EO4 ain't switching. Got the Steve on lock. All right, Yoshi's. I do know that this is definitely one of EO4's preferred stages,
Oh, really?
even though it's a bit of a interesting pick. Because generally, Steve can kind of well, there's like nuances with materials and whatnot, but like Steve's a lot of times like bigger stages, because it's like bigger stages means more room to run away from your opponent and also more space to not get killed when they throw something out. However, Yoshi's is a famously small stage, and as we saw, there is a very high capacity to cheese your opponent and kill them either mad early or like with something that would not work in any other scenario. That's why it's considered probably the most polarizing stage on the stage list. Besides potentially something like FD, where the platform layout is just like very broken. Here it's literally just the blast ones are too small. Here it's just like the pace of the game is fundamentally different. All right, once again, that Spoof is definitely adapting to EO4, figuring out how to throw out those charge shots, but EO4 still having the momentum he was feeling from the first end of the last game. Again, overextending a little bit too much once Spoof was above him. That's all it takes. Missing that 2-frame window twice, still kind of getting away with it. He actually, if he had gotten to throw out a third one, he actually might have gotten it. It was just, again, that club timing. The block saving him. That's the other thing with block placement. You gotta use it so that, like, whenever you get knocked in the blast zone, nope, tech off my own block. That just seems like a thing you would say to someone if you were trying to compare them to their parent. Oh, you're a tech off the old block. Say, EO4 struggling to get off that platform, especially now that he's I think I'm running low on materials, mostly just wool and wood. The thing actually is, again, I mentioned earlier, nuances in materials. I'm pretty sure that actually is the case here. Get a lot of wood. Where it's like the thing EO4 needs most besides, there's iron. The thing EO4 needs besides diamond and gold is iron more than anything.
Really?
Yep. For that move. It's like for that move and the anvil, the down air.
Oh.
Where it's like he needs gold and diamond for his tools that change all of his normals, but he needs iron for his special moves and his aerials, basically. The thing is, like, the materials kind of like in Minecraft have like a consistent like deposit point, but like I said, there's also just nuances between different stages. Very strange. Very cool, kind of cool how it's implemented. Uh-oh. I would say, you either get caught in the minecart or you get popped above the minecart, and EO4 gets to do about like 30-40% of you anyways. Against Boof's Boof counterplay with charge shot and finally avoiding those minecarts. It was paying off, but it feels like it's starting to slip away as EO4 counter adapts. Because if he thinks that's coming out, all he has to do is jump out a bit early. Just, yeah, like jump a little earlier than, or rather, actually, it's almost the other way around, where you're trying to be the one to jump after Spoof. You want to get that. It was, yep, no way he escapes that. I was like, you got caught in the minecart, carried all the way off the stage of PS2. There is no way you're escaping that. Forward air, and EO4 takes the set. Impressive game, though, all the way to game 3. Crazy. Apparently after this game, Spoof's going off to play Da Baby Fortnite Mr. Beast. Hey Noah, are your parents watching? Yes. Are your parents watching? Yay. Simply Turtles, again, what yet another one of GCU's own. Often has his parents in the gym. Hey, if you're watching, shoutouts Paul Ice, shoutouts Jill Ice, let's go. All right, Terrence Bogard. He's right above random. Knew it. Richter Terry. I wish the Belmonts came back into fashion. People think their playstyle is lame, but I think the characters themselves are really cool because I love Castlevania. Just saying, because Yuri is a Belmont player. He plays Richter, and he's coming up right now against, again, GSU Zone Simply Turtles. Self-plays Terry.
Start battle. Terry.
All right. Can he connect him? I'm like moving to that. I almost thought he was solving a Rubik's Cube. I was like, what?
Terry Richter. Three, two, one.
All right, here we go. Game one. I was like, frame one holy water from Yuri out there. That red Richter, that green Terry, both with the dog within them. Underrated, I think Richter's reveal may have been one of the best ones in Ultimate. At least in Vanilla Ultimate before DLC. Not Simon's, Richter's. He may be the Echo Fighter, but it was just the fact we were like, we can get two third-party characters at the same time. One of them can be Echo Fighter.
Oh.
Whenever I've not lost, I never lose. All right. Slippy Turtles losing his first stock. I will say, you can never really count Slippy Turtles out. Terry, especially with the way Slippy Turtles likes to pull it out, they comeback character for sure. Things like, dude, I wasn't imagining before this even started that Slippy Turtles is gonna have a little trouble bringing every game 2 footsies range. I feel like Belmont pushes people out to such an extent because you got the just that long whip. Just all right. Nice.
Oh.
I'll be right out of the down air. So you can tell he labbed that one. Or who's buffer? Who can really tell? Hey, Jupiter is very consistently fielding that holy water, bouncing it away, but I feel like that might come back to bite him. Where Yuri might just run up on a shield, grab. Alright, Yuri got kind of getting some crazy. There we go.
Oh.
This is the thing. I said controversially recently. Well, not actually controversial. I'm just ended up fly early. I think Terry is kind of the best FGC character in this game. Kazuya is by no means bad. They're both like good. But Kazuya, as we saw earlier, just has like true 0 to death combos, which obviously are broken. Even if he has a modicum of trouble if his opponent is like really spacing him out. Whereas it's like it's all about what you value. Where it's like Kazuya has that really impressive advantage state, but Terry has, in my opinion, much better neutral. And it's like just the fact of like, would you rather have one like 0 to 80 or 0 to death combo, or or like several incredibly consistent, like 0 to 20 combos that you can all link into each other. There we go. All right, here we go. Like I said, comeback character. He has Go Meter on deck, and we just saw that pan out. All right, I wonder if that was a misinputted Buster Bolt when Power Guys were there. Like, was it my favorite guessing game, was it a misinput or was he just styling? All right. Uh-oh. You can hear the... Oh, you could hear the hopes in the crowd of praying for a clutch. But Yuri does take game 1. Now, as mentioned, simply chose a member of the varsity team. Scholarship player has had a lot of great performances. Even got a win at FFF last semester.
Wow.
One of the few GCU could say that last semester, and one of the few GCU could say that in general. Like I said, we get a pretty good off-campus turnout.
Oh, already.
Already. Like I said, that has got to hurt. That's the thing. That even if Terry is as strong of a is as strong of a comic character as it is, what's important to keep him as strong is like your mental fortitude. It's like, I think dying or SDing or any of that stuff that early can really hurt your capacity to like have the energy to keep going. It's like Smash Brothers depression. All right, here we go. He's still cooking though. This is the thing, and I know this is true of a lot of people, but I still know that individuals never really loses the drive to want to win, especially in any individual game. Like he doesn't want to lose once. As hard as it has definitely been, especially with that early unfortunate death, still pushing. I'm confident that just like last game, we'll still go to last stock no matter who.
I think that's important for like any game.
Definitely, yeah.
It's if you just stop at a certain point, then there is no going back. But I've seen people at their last stock, someone at 3, and then they end up winning.
Yeah, exactly.
Like a complete comeback.
And Terry is, again, a character who's built great for this, because, again, once he gets to 100%, he gets Go Meter, and he basically just gets super moves.
Yeah.
So it's like, and his combos that are already, like, the bread and butters for racking up damage then lead into those now. And it's, like I said, it's just very vital for,
Good combo.
yeah. Like I said, he can rack up damage so quickly when he gets in. It's just the problem of Yuri's doing a very good job of walling him out. Because like Richter, or Belmont in general rather, likes to play from a pretty specific range, and Terry does as well. It's just Terry's range is much closer to like Footsie's range, whereas Belmont's is like mid to long range, like not quite full screen. There we go. All right, he couldn't. He did not HDI to Buster Roll.
He needs to play it safe right now.
Definitely. All right, but he is going for that 0 to 50. One more, and it could be Simba Turtles' game. The extra rollout there might have cost him. The thing is, if he rushed in and jabbed, it's just very possible that he could have gotten punished as well. It's a good game from both players involved. Congrats to Yuri on a 2-0 victory. What's up? Oh, cool. Hello. All right, we're getting ready for our next match, I assume. I think it's not very long before top 16. Actually, in fact, let me check the time because I know when top
Like
8 starts.
9.
Oh yeah, no,
something.
yeah, top 8's a little while away. All right, what set are we waiting on next? Or are we perhaps going to a rig? Top 16. I knew it. I was like, okay, we're right about to go into top 16. So for now, since we are preparing top 16, that means we have a couple games back there that are wrapping up. We're gonna take a brief break, and we will be right back with top 16. See you guys for now. Bye bye.
Bye.
Welcome back, everyone, to FFF number 85. We had 69 attendees here tonight, about almost 70. And now we're down to top 16. I'm Muse once more.
I'm Antivenom, hopping in for the rest of the night.
Yeah, welcome back. We're going to be on here for some more hot sets.
All right, so how's it been looking so far?
It's been looking pretty good. We just watched Yuri play Simply Turtles. With Yuri winning, sending Simply Turtles into losers, and we were about to watch Stroder play Bright, potentially the hottest set on the night. We already saw Stroder play a different varsity member in Keeganers, who he sent him to losers, which was unfortunate because they just did the classic Kazuya ditto.
Ooh, nice. Any other major upsets?
Major. Well, I wouldn't call Stroder Keegan as an upset, by any means. That's the best player in the state, low key. Let me think of some major upsets.
Or
Honestly,
a personal favorite of yours that you saw lose.
All right.
Any of those?
Oh.
'Cause I know sometimes we're like, yeah, we love this guy.
I was
and then
gonna
all of a sudden,
say,
bam, he's gone. It's
Oh, hold on. The set with Dad was kind of hype.
yeah.
Yeah. Do you remember Dad?
Yes, I do remember that.
Yeah. I was like, they went him and 1 second. I'm pulling up bracket. Hold on. Solitude and Lunk was nice, but it was when Dad played against Zero, right? Ooh. It's him and the thing.
Got Bright coming up right now.
Yeah.
I remember the first time I commentated for this, Bright won.
Yeah, I mean, I'm not surprised. It's his old job to win these.
Yeah.
It's funny because DK Ditto. Yeah, I was like, it's Stroder's job to win any local he goes to, unless he decides, you know, for this one I'm just gonna DQ into I'm gonna DQ into Brawl. I'm gonna DQ into Smash 4. So, that's the thing that sometimes Stroder just decides to go play in a side bracket. He's like, yeah, I'm done. Which I can get, where it's like, if you're the top player to the point that you're like unequivocally always winning, sometimes you're like, yeah, maybe I'm just gonna have to with a different.
Oh, good. Let me just go play some people that I don't know or don't talk to, you know. Get a mingle.
All right, Bright is up actually. Like both of them have pretty solid DK secondaries, so I mean, technically could go either way. But I am never,
Bright get knocked out
I
there.
am never predicting the Stroder upset until it happens. As much as I am a Bright believer, I was like, I am not a doubter.
Ooh, there we go.
All
That's
right, there we go. Even stocks.
That's like a sidekick. That's awesome. I like that.
Yeah.
I don't see many people
DK.
play Donkey Kong like when I play with my friends. So
Yeah, no wonder. It is kind of funny. It's almost actually famous, the amount of like very wacky characters we have represented in AZ, where it's like Bright has a solid DK secondary, Stroder has a very solid DK secondary, Crandor is a DK main, Dad is a DK main with a Diddy Kong secondary, and it's like that aside, we also have like pretty nice players.
Oh, no.
Nice. Okay.
Nice.
Stroder taking game 1. I honestly almost mixed up their skins, and I was like, oh wait, Bright won. I'm like, no.
I'm just saying they have a King Kong versus like George from Rampage going on right now.
True. I was thinking of Skips from Regular Show.
Yeah.
Yeah, for real though, it's like, then we have other nice players like NC who play like Bowser Jr. of all people, and then the other like top 3 player in the state, B Rice, plays Isabel. It's like, bro, what is AZ cooking? Let's go!
Awesome.
Immaculate timing. Clip that. Ooh. We gotta get that.
It's crazy watching the heavy characters because some of the moves are just like really brutal for like a kid-friendly fighting game.
Yeah.
He just like grabs you and like breaks your back.
I was about to say something I've loved seeing recently is the throw animations.
Yeah.
Because one of them was like, so it was because it all started because someone was like, Cloud has the rawest throw animation in all Smash, and all he does is he's like, and it's like kind of cool. But then there's Richter who does the exact same thing, but he like really puts his back to it. He winds back. He's like, and he like literally like punches you on the ground. Like it's like, bro, chill.
Yo, this is not an anime, I promise.
Yeah.
Oh dang!
It's like bro put torque into that.
It just judo through him, you know.
Yeah.
Like Donkey Kong's right there, just like it's crazy. He just boom.
Yeah, like catch me dead before you catch me getting monkey punched IRL, bro.
For real. The way he just like grabs you and just kind of like bends your back over his shoulder, then tosses you. It's like,
I honestly
God.
kind of wish we had like grapplers like DK or like one other character with a cargo throw. The only thing is that cargo throw is incredibly broken, which is why it's on DK because he's not very good otherwise.
Yeah.
So it's like, yeah, they're gonna give him the
gosh,
really
okay.
broken grab.
They're like, we got to give him something. So here's a broken move set you can use. Oh.
Dang, nice.
Bro literally got clapped.
Literally. Clapped up.
That's cool. Yeah, I don't get to see DK play much often, so I enjoyed that. That was pretty
Yeah. I was gonna say DK's a pretty good example. Is like you can have like everything going. What's up, Jordan? I was like, you can have everything going against you, and like still be a decent character.
Yeah.
DK's like not good. He's a bad character.
Mhm.
But it's like you can still be relevant in a scene. You know.
good. Yeah. Everyone's still gonna be scared to get near you.
Yeah, I was like, there's still like DKs at pretty high level play, and like, because people will be like, well, DK will never win a major, and I'm like, you don't have to win a major to be significant, though.
No. No.
I always like a perfect example is like some of the like most famous moments of esports are not of someone winning a match.
No.
It's of what they do in the match.
Exactly. I mean, just
you're-
like in real life sports, so you got somebody got a crazy catch, but they lose the game. Everyone's
Yeah,
still
I
gonna
was like,
remember
their
the
team
catch.
still loses the game. Yeah.
Yeah. Highlights are highlights, man. It doesn't have to be a
Exactly,
win.
yeah. That's definitely happened in our highlight reel before. I'm like,
Yep.
I distinctly remember this person gets clapped up like 10 seconds after this. I was like, what's going on?
Afterwards, he got comboed and got 90 damage. So just yeah, that was his one win of the night.
Yeah.
That was it. All right, we got a Sephiroth versus. Oh no, not the duck.
That's I feel like the most consequential example of that is that like Evo moment 37, which is hold on, sorry, I was getting distracted because the match is going on and I'm like trying to recount this story. Whereas like it was Daigo versus Justin Wong, which was Ken versus Chun Li.
Oh, nice parry.
And you have no idea because the moment 37 itself was about like a full parry, and it's like he parries like 15 hits, each which take have like a fifth of a second window of an input, which not only is hard enough to do once, it's much harder to do it that many times in a row. Input a jump, do it again.
Nice.
I
I would say Axe is controlling the match
yeah.
pretty well right here. Sorry to interrupt. But
No
he's
worries.
doing a really good job.
I was almost done with my little bit where it's kind of just like, yeah, Daigo did that full parry, which is like an almost inhuman like level of execution. He won that match, but he lost the tournament. And it's kind of just that same case where it's like you don't have to. It's like you don't have to win everything to be like relevant.
Yeah. Heim there down a stock now. Axe still doing pretty well, although he's having a little trouble at the edge.
Yeah.
I hate that spike ball.
Gordo? Yeah,
Jeez, there we go.
I was honestly talking a little bit of ill on Gordo earlier when we saw Hime play Ceramics
Yeah.
because it was a lot of just Gordo versus soccer ball back and forth.
Yeah.
And it's like, Gordo, it truly is just like if you were a puppet fighter like Rosalina and Luma,
Yeah.
but just every now and then it just like charges at
Ooh,
you.
that's great.
It charges at you full speed and like tries to kill you. You're like, what is happening?
Oh, that was great.
That was
That's
pretty
good
good
up B.
angle from Ags.
Yeah.
Nice running back and F smashing. Ags is really not letting go of the pace of this match.
Nope. Is it getting pushed to the edge here? He had trouble last time. but he's back up.
Very recently, Ags kind of got the dog in him in a way I haven't seen before. He and I were talking a little bit about like motivation, and I was like, hey,
Was he
you got-
putting in the work more?
Oh, 100%. But
Yeah,
it's more so just like that drive to win in the first place.
It's that killer instinct he's
Yeah,
got.
exactly.
Gotcha. Oh,
Nice. I was
Going
gonna
for
say
the
neuron
sacrifice
activation.
play.
He was like, oh, I can just win now.
Yep. That was awesome. Brutal.
That was a very brutal like position to be
Yes.
put in because it's kind of like he could either like go back to stage or he could just be like, no, I'm
He
just gonna
didn't
end
let
it.
that one slide personally.
Yeah, he was like, I'm just gonna take it off.
He's all that way. You
I'm
edge
just
guarded me personally. I'm not gonna let that slide.
He's like, I'm just gonna shave this. Just gonna shave a little off the top.
This is right here.
Yeah.
By the way, his definition of shave is somebody's head, so
Oh, yeah,
just
exactly.
a little bit. Shave a little
I was
bit.
talking earlier about how like Sephiroth is really good amongst the swordies.
Uh-huh.
I don't think he's as good as Cloud.
No.
But part of it, what puts him over characters like Marthena, in my opinion,
Yeah.
is ironically literally just like the size of his sword.
Yeah.
Where it's like if you're if your gameplay is relative, or your play style, your game plan is relatively similar, it's like he can just space you out way better. Obviously, Marthsina specifically plays more from almost like Footsie's range, whereas Sephiroth plays from like pretty long range.
Yeah.
But it's still a similar case of like, there's sometimes where I swear some characters just have nothing they can do against Sephiroth.
Yeah.
They're just like, how do you get in?
I love using him. For me, I'm not as quick as I should be, so it's a little hard with him because
that is the thing. That's the thing, like kind of holding him back, and why like I would say he's not over, or ways in which he is not over characters like Marthsina. There's like he's very slow.
Yeah. But I mean, Ag's showing us he's got great mobility with him, so it's obviously not a problem
That is
for
the
him.
thing, is that like Ags is pretty good. Like just like every character has their weaknesses, and you just have to not only win, like despite of them, but because of them almost.
Yeah.
Where it's like he's not just he is slow,
Oh, that's
but
good
he
block.
really compensates it for it with that spacing.
And he's got pretty good power for that too.
Yeah, because it's like yeah, his moves are really slow when they come out, but it's like, how are you gonna reach him to actually punish him?
Yeah, exactly. How are you gonna hit him in the first place?
Like, he's got you 3 characters lengths away.
Yeah. Like I love when we
There's
do like
he's got like 4 Marios in between you and him.
exactly. That sword is just a whole person. It's just bam.
All right, Hime is taking the first stock though. I was gonna say Hime, and I emphasized this earlier in the night when he came on stream, but Hime is definitely not to be trifled with. Probably the state's best DDD.
Ag's getting caught a little bit. He's getting paid for it, but
if Ag still wants to come out with the set win, he's gonna have to work hard for it.
yeah. Ag's got caught a little bit, but I think he's really realizing what he's got to do to get this DD down. There it is.
That is a key factor over this matchup actually, is that Sephiroth that tilt it just reaches through DDD's inhale.
Yep. I like how he just
big.
charges up like a baseball swing. Like
Yeah.
you know you're about to get rocked.
It's like, bam.
Yep. Oh, he's got a good air juggle right there. Oh, plus the little.
Yeah, I was like, hey.
What do you call those? I call them poison orbs.
I call them Skittles because that's what Axe calls them.
Okay, I like Skittles better.
Yeah.
Just exclusively the purple Skittles.
Poison pills is a funny one.
Yeah.
It's funny.
Nice. That was fantastic.
I feel like I've heard just about every name for them except for the actual canon ones.
Ooh. Okay, DD's getting his revenge here. He did not like that parry death. Nice catch with the sword. Ooh, dang.
Nice. I was like armoring through with Jet Hammer.
Yep.
Yeah, I feel like Ag was a little pressured there. He was like, oh, I got to try to step all the way. Now, this could be an Ag set victory, but Hime is also just as close to bringing this to a game 3.
Yeah, especially with how hard this DD can hit if it gets its attacks charged up correct.
Yeah.
But again, same thing with Sephiroth.
I would say the same is true of Sephiroth.
Yep. They both got to just be careful.
Sephiroth has a little bit less longevity because he's not a heavy like DDD is, but
Yeah.
he's got about as many advantages as he has.
Oh, nice,
drawbacks.
nice.
The regrab.
Force him to recover.
Yeah.
Good. Yeah. I love using Sephiroth when they get off the edge like that. I just have to wait and time that.
I once told Axe personally where it's like, I am not scared of you when I'm recovering to ledge. Like when I'm off stage trying to get to the ledge. I'm not scared of you when I'm coming down from below the ledge to the ledge. And it's like, I'm only scared. Like I'm not.
Nice.
I'm only scared like at the very specific distance of like when you're getting up from the ledge, of like jumping, rolling.
Axe is in trouble
neutral
here.
get
He's
up.
trying to just
And-
get back on the stage and get his feet under him. There we go.
There's
Perfect.
the counter again.
That's the second time he did that.
I say one of the strongest in the game. It really served him this game. He was able to counter Gordo twice that game and just really hard punish.
That was
Hime.
perfect.
Take the win.
Congratulations to Axe. That was great. Beautiful.
That was definitely great play by both players.
I'm definitely not biased at all. I love seeing Sephiroth win.
What's up? Oh.
Got it.
Oh, okay, cool.
Yep.
Okay, yeah. So we're just waiting very shortly on matches so we can just talk through it.
I love
to be
seeing
frank.
how
No
many
reason to
people
break
are
through it.
in hoodies now.
Yeah, it's cold.
Yeah.
I like this little Sherpa jacket I got. I actually meant to take it off between
Is it comfy?
matches, but now the camera's on us again. I'm not gonna like, strip it.
He's just like, all right, here's your show. There's the gun show. Yeah, I remember everyone will come in like t-shirts and stuff. And you're like, cool. Now everyone's in hoodies. It's just hoodies.
I did have a friend who used to like one of her favorite hobbies was people watching. She would go in the student union and watch people come in and out.
Oh.
Specifically in between the like place where all the food is in the seating area, like that cafeteria like
Yeah.
doorway.
Mhm.
And just like try and guess where they're from just based on like what they're wearing.
Dude, honestly,
Well, like, are they in shorts?
California.
LA.
Yeah. Or you see those guys in like the what are they? Like the Patagonia style like jackets,
Yeah,
the
yeah.
ones that don't have any hood, but
Yeah,
they're like
exactly.
really like they don't baggy or anything.
Yeah.
And you're just like Washington.
Hey, wait, yo. Yo, peep this one. Oh no,
What
JT
happened?
move. Oh, he's got a big old boot.
What happened to him?
Oh, kickball.
Oh, wait, was this on our
Yes, this was at our
Really?
He came up at just for the sports portion because he was invited to come have fun,
Yeah.
and he immediately broke his foot.
Dang, what did he do? Did he kick the ground?
I presume so. He literally like showed up. I saw him fall, go like and I was like, he's probably fine. It's a little game. And then he was like actually hurt. I was like, oh, we should help that guy.
Yo, I grossly underestimated what happened right now.
I misjudged the situation,
Real bad.
which was funny because I was leaving like right after that because I had to go as soon as the meeting was over.
Oh, gotcha.
Well, as soon as it was 7, I bet, basically.
Gotcha.
As soon as our scheduled time was up.
Yeah.
I was like, I unfortunately can't stay for longer.
Yeah, I went into the esports room because me and Mackenzie, we were like, let's get some Val in, so we went and played
Nice,
Val afterwards. But yeah, football with Jay was pretty fun.
Yeah, I actually heard there was like an open shift for a commentating belt, and I was like, because Andrew told me like while I was like sitting down
Oh, yeah.
for this, and I was like, I would love to volunteer, but I'm gonna be working for the next 5 hours.
Yeah.
I was
yeah.
like, I'm not gonna be sifting through the heads.
Yeah. Was it this Sunday? The Sunday's Val?
I believe this.
Yeah, I actually could not do
It's-
it. So
I was like, it's also that one, I actually don't even know Valorant that much, to be frank.
that's fine. That's right.
Um,
I had to learn on the job. That was
Oh, yeah.
that was fun though, because
which I'm totally down for that.
Eli would break it down,
Um,
and I was just like, oh, okay, so that's how you.
The other
pick it
thing
up.
is just like, I am relatively packed this weekend
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
because this Thursday that just happened was the 4-year anniversary of a very important friend group to me.
Oh, nice, nice.
It was like a TTRPG that we all played together.
Oh, that's awesome.
Called it Watts, and I co-run it with my best friend, and it just came up on 4 years, and so we like kind of just planned to hang out and have fun the whole weekend.
Awesome.
And so I was like, it's not that I'm gonna have things scheduled all this weekend that are keeping me busy from doing other things, because I got invited to other stuff from other people,
Yeah.
and I was like, it's not that I can't come to that because I have something already scheduled over.
Mhm.
It's just I'm not gonna schedule something over right now because I have that. I want to go do that. I want to go have fun with my friends.
I get you. I get you.
All right.
Literally the day before the schedules came out, I was like, oh, Sunday's taken, and was gonna put it in the thing and forgot
I mean,
about
hey,
it.
you can volunteer.
Boom. And I was like, dang it.
I was like, hey, if the shift's still up, I would say look into it. All right, here is the actual set of the century. Winner semis, Ags versus EO4, varsity to varsity. Ags off the back of a pretty solid win. I'm actually not sure if that was an upset. I would honestly kind of assume so. I think Hime is like
Yeah.
pretty dang good.
Honestly, I never know who to expect to win, but I always want Sephiroth to win. So
Yeah.
I also personally don't really like the Steves that much. They just bug me. I don't know.
I have to admit, like, EO4 is probably seated above Ags right now.
Yeah.
However, Ags has a pretty nice time in this matchup, and I believe that Ags has come out on top the last few times they've played specifically. Like that's what I mean. Is like EO4 kind of like outplaces Ags, but Ags definitely usually wins the head-to-head.
Gotcha.
In my opinion. At
Yeah,
least
yeah.
From what I fully remember,
Yeah. I remember seeing EO4 like
I've
every time.
definitely seen this go back and forth. To be
Yeah.
fair. To be fair.
I've seen EO4 do like fantastic pretty much every time I've watched him play. So
Oh yeah.
I mean, I can
And
see
he's
both, either
definitely-
one.
He's definitely on that streak tonight.
yeah. We'll see who's on the bigger streak, pretty much.
Yeah.
Honestly, I want to know what it looked like to like create Steve for Smash, like to create the mechanics, because his thing is like nothing else.
It's funny. Emily was mentioning that earlier that she thought it was such a weird character to be in
Yeah.
a game like this. It's like, really, Minecraft?
Yeah, it is weird because all the other ones are like Nintendo.
All
or
I said was,
whatever,
I was like,
both.
it's just very funny that the character most controversial in Smash Brothers in 2022
Ooh, that was beautiful.
was Minecraft Steve. That was pretty phenomenal timing.
Yeah. Oh, there's the time. But yeah, because like it's like, well, if every other character is like a Nintendo character or like of
Yeah,
that
that's what I
era,
mean. It's a Microsoft character.
Yeah.
Like, that's direct competition. That's what I said.
So that was interesting. But also not only that, like to create the mechanics, like imagine being those guys, like, okay, well, how's Steve gonna fight?
Yeah.
But they're like, so hear me out. He builds, right? Yeah, so he builds. Okay, how?
He mines and then he crafts. Stuff
Yep.
like that.
Just everyone's like, well, duh, but like, how do we do that? And some genius was just like this, and then now he's grabbing this
Yeah.
way. It's insane.
Speaking of his mining and crafting, the thing I said earlier for like a character who to be a character who has a serviceable matchup against Steve, like actually playable, you have to be able to get through blocks somehow, and you also like your character has to have a way to deal with blocks, and the player themselves just has to know how to evade minecart when
Pretty
possible. And that's part of why Sephiroth is like considered one of the worst matchups for Steve. Is like again, look at his range. Steve's really thrive on like keeping
Nice.
a lot of distance, almost like camping from full screen.
Yeah.
And then making you rush in and then punishing you for getting too close.
Yeah.
Sephiroth never really has to get that close is the thing.
Yeah.
Which means he also isn't really bothered by other characters camping him because he can also.
He got anviled down. That's unfortunate. That's also what I don't like.
Like, look, he completely toasts blocks.
Yep. Love that.
I think he can also like hit through them.
Yeah, he's been doing it in 2 hits.
I was like, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, after a direct hit, he's been hitting him in 2. Really good timing on the minecart. I don't think he's been hit by it once. Like
Yeah, I was gonna say he also just has good spacing through it. Like he can hit Ethan out of it despite getting rushed.
Right now they're just dodging back and forth through each other, trying to.
Yeah, this is definitely still.
We got caught. He got caught.
That was a very unfortunate
spacing
where he got caught by EO4 in the minecart. All right, one wing is on deck, which is honestly almost a little unfortunate for Ags. He's probably gonna lose it if he kills EO4 here.
Yeah.
And then he's probably not gonna get it back for the rest of the game.
Yeah.
Which he does need it to win.
There we go.
All right, let's see. Does it come off?
Nope. Not yet.
Not yet. It's still there. All right. That is huge. He definitely needs the buff here. I'm probably going to call it out as soon as it's gone.
Oh, dang. He got hit by the butter.
One wing still flying.
Still thriving. All right. We got to get some significant hits from Ags here. He's got to start doing damage. He's in a bad spot.
He's trying to pressure EO4 with playing it a little bit closer.
Oh, missed it.
Nice spot dodge from EO4. That gives him the first game.
All right.
Like I said, these two are playing like heat.
I love when both players play like they absolutely want it. They don't care who the other player is. They just
100%.
need that win.
Like I said, these two are both like number 1 and 2 of GCU varsity. So like I said, they definitely have a lot to gain from playing each other.
Good practice for him. Good practice. Town and City. Okay. They stick with their characters, obviously.
Yeah, 100%. Like I said, we're seeing fewer and fewer people trying to counterpick characters as we've been going on.
They just stick who they know and then play them as they know.
Yep.
Nice, straight over TNT. He's just trying to get over it.
As it is up tilt to carry to 30%.
The block. Again, he's been really good about getting out of that minecart's way.
Yeah, he's definitely been like doing a good job at spacing. I mean, that's kind of
hits the TNT back to Steve, blows it up on him. Oh no, just missed it. EO4 doing a good job getting out of the way. Nice dodge. Got caught
That's a
though.
really great grab from.
Ooh. EO4
Both-
punishing both of them.
Both of them caught up in that. Fortunately, another a jump counter from ledge.
Yep.
Don't worry about getting a little predictable.
Ugh.
Losing a little bit of the momentum he had from last game.
Feels like he's
Which
playing
is interesting because I've honestly I've heard both of them talk before, and it feels like EO4 feels fatigue a lot, like turning fatigue a lot faster than Ags. But it seems like he's honestly got his head in the game right now.
Oh dang,
As
punishing him there.
I was gonna say it's like a very slippery roll behind and F smash.
Nice, Elytra flying through. I like how Steve
that
just
was
basically.
So yeah, they grounded Elytra twice.
Yeah, he just basically just slams his head in the floor as an attack.
Yeah. That shield though, that shield is looking mighty scrumptious.
Oh no.
I was like, you don't want to
Bad
charge
timing.
flare right in their face, admittedly.
No. That's just asking to get whacked.
100%, 100%.
Oh. Steve, dude. I mean, EO4 just dodging right there. He didn't even do much. He just moved out of the way.
Ag's almost knocked out of the perk. It's because he rolled back instead of spot dodging there, and that made sure that the grab lingered long enough for him to get hit.
I've been trying to practice spot dodging, still getting used to it.
It's a ridiculously good defensive option.
Yep.
Like,
nice. Knocking him upwards. Is he going to be able to get him out? Oh, no. Came in with a mine cart. Couldn't even see it. Got the one wing. I feel like saying One Piece every time I say the one wing.
the one wing is real.
Yeah, EO4 getting stocked down, but it looks like he still has this game. Oh,
Very nice, very nice
shield.
parry from EO4.
Oh, got caught by the minecart at the end.
It was a pretty good Hail Mary from Ags, trying to pop that shield and bring it back to even stocks, but EO4 was just ready with the timing, 100%. He's probably got the experience
nice.
by now.
Caught him there.
Like I said, both of them have been improving at a pretty rapid rate.
Yep.
And now that Bright isn't on the team anymore because he didn't trad and whatnot, these two are definitely like the main contenders for top spot.
Yeah.
I believe EO4 did outperform Ags at tryouts, but it's still yet to be seen who outperformed the bracket, you know?
Yeah.
Although there was a TGZ recently where EO4 collected four PR wins in one night.
Dang.
And as I said on Twitter, the only thing better than knowing that he did that he collected those 4 wins, was seeing his response.
Oh, dang. Was that a lava bucket?
Not quite.
Almost. But a lava bucket hit him, bro. I didn't think that would work. Oh, nice dodge.
I say, because we saw
He still got the one wing too. I just noticed. A lot.
You hear that too, right? Oh. Yeah, that's on. Hold on. Let me see that. It's on.
Stop battle. Steve.
Yeah, it's running interference.
Sephiroth.
We can hear it crackling.
Three, two, one, go.
Okay. Yeah, that's why I was. All right. Anyways, into game 3 here. So what I was mentioning before. Yeah. You can mention it. So as I was mentioning that towards the tail end of the last game, EO4 very recently collected 4 PR wins in one night. One of them on Ronald of all people, very impressive.
What was Ronald playing?
Kazuya.
Oh, nice.
I would have to grab the bracket to remember like all 4 of them. I think it was I think Riddles and Mata were the ones I remember. But the point was 4 PR wins in one night. I think he had a game win.
Nice.
He also had a game win on Schroeder, which again, like, no one takes the set off Schroeder, but game win is still not unimpressive. And it was just funny because Shane was like pinging him to notify him. He was like, "Oh hey, you got like 4 PR wins in one night. That's awesome, man."
Yeah.
And EO4 just went, "Cool."
Cool.
It was really just cool.
Ag's taking an early stock.
It's like,
EO4 is doing high damage right now.
Love that guy.
It's just, yeah, okay, cool. I love seeing the TNT and I don't know, fireball. I call them fireballs. The fireball combo because it's just a big explosion and it's beautiful.
I thought you meant the up smash. I was like, that's just
no. Oh, don't die. Like that. That's beautiful. That's beauty in action right there.
Yeah.
Oh. They're doing a pretty good job of just staying away from each other. There we go. It's basically whoever slips up first.
100%.
Oh, nice.
They're definitely keeping it close. This is about what I would expect from, again,
that's
players of pretty similar acumen.
Yep. Nice.
Nice.
Notice EO4 there grabbing the ledge and just taking the Skittle to the back.
I was gonna say he kind of forced EO4 to get up when he did because he had that Skittle on him, so he needed to get up so he would still have the iframes. But that just meant that by the time he was up and the Skittle had hit his iframes were off, and Ags just went for that down smash.
Gotcha. Oh, dang. Nice catch there. Get that cup.
Fully charged. Flash.
Nice. He's out of here, like
He
Team
is
Rocket.
out of the park.
So Ags is actually up on this one.
Yes, Ags finally pulling back ahead. EO4 definitely not out. Oh, he ran. That's a little interesting though. He got Ags off the stage, which was probably all he would have needed to seal his fate and try and go for a kill. Then he backed up off of ledge control.
Yeah, I think he was just trying to bait him into that.
I would say
other one.
that is the only thing with like characters like Steve, who really like to just walk away and do a thing.
Yeah.
That
He's. I'll be right back.
Sometimes they'll just like give up stage control, and it's like, buddy, keep pushing.
I mean, it works for their playstyle. Then it works for their playstyle.
All right, so that is actually game 3 for Ags. All right, I heard him ban Yoshi's in Smash Bros. I wonder what that third ban was. It's a little away from my earshot. It's because he's. Hello.
Hello. Did you hear me? Yeah. Yeah.
All right. Here they both come out. Kalos. This is what a place to take this game 4-2.
All right. Let's go. I'm
EO4
excited.
now up 2-1.
Both of them looking so intent.
Yeah, I mean, Ags is really hoping he can carry the momentum from the last game win into this one.
Oh, he tried to anvil him. Ags-
Kalos is a heck of a place to have to face Steve. Again, Ags playing a character who's pretty well prepared for it.
Yep.
Like I said, he has a.
Oh, dang. Got caught by the TNT. Did not get up high enough. Doing a great job.
100%.
The dash back and forth. Like, come on.
I
do
said
it,
he's
I dare
waiting.
you.
He's like, pick an option, buddy.
Nice. The shield coming out there.
Nice. He rolled it right under the block. That's funny.
Ags is a little hesitant here. This is looking like he's trying to.
Like I said, he's trying to pressure him a little bit just from that mid
Oh,
range.
getting caught by a minecart. Gotta get bad spot. Yep.
Again, it's actually the same trick Ags pulled on him last game of like,
Yep.
all right, I have this thing. There's a ticking time bomb if you stay on the ledge.
Yeah.
So I'm just gonna throw something on the ledge in case you get up to it.
But of course, Sephiroth
But
just said we eat those.
Ags was like, nah, I gotta do that.
Yep. He's like, it's fine. I ate those for breakfast. It's fine. Getting that
The
minecart.
full hop made, I think it's the full hop and the double jump made him go a little bit too high to actually execute his forward
we
air.
got the one wing out right now.
Yep, back on deck.
Nice. Definitely getting some pressure to EO4, getting hit by the minecart again. He's being caught by it a lot more often now.
Diamond
Sword
on-
just
I think-
barely missing Steve
I was
over
gonna
that
say,
block.
Diamond on deck, and that's just as strong. So.
Yep. I'll try to do the up.
Yeah, I say he wants to not get too. You want to not get too
Predictable.
too predictable with that jump counter from ledge.
In his defense, he has been holding back on that after he got caught. So
Yeah,
I think
that is the first time we saw it in a little while.
Mhm.
But
Oh man, getting railed by the cart right there. Oh. What did that happen? Oh, camera was down.
anyways,
Now he's just got to get through a maze of cement
EO4 is up the
blocks.
stock, but he's 165%, so you can scarcely say he has a lead.
Oh,
There it goes.
There it goes. That was a small lead, 31 for Ags, but I mean that's about nothing for him right now. He missed the Skittles.
All right, these are bringing these.
Say Steve has Diamond right now, but he's not really hitting his shots, so get on that right now. Oh, Diamond. Nearly got anviled, and then now minecart. Ag's doing a great job of blocking and dodging. EO4 is just getting mobile with it. He's just outmaneuvering him. He's just not landing the hits. He's basically UI Goku. He's just not getting hit. Not getting hit, but not, you know, dealing hits yet.
Yo, bro, do you know about Ultra Ego?
Yes,
Yeah, I was about to say. I was like,
That's just
I was about to say.
Kazuya.
EO4 on that Ultra Instinct, Ags on that Ultra Ego.
Pretty
Vegeta.
much, dude.
Facts.
Is that basically what Kazuya does? Just like once he
Pretty
gets hit,
Yeah, Raider. Yo, did you play in Tekken 7?
no, I actually saw that. That was a great announcement.
Yeah.
'Cause I'm really looking forward to when they, you know, introduce Ultra Ego.
Yeah.
So that it gets put in DBZ fighters.
Facts. All right, once again, EO4 taking the early lead on the stock. So Ags is probably going to have to close this out pretty soon. And the up tilt's to 42.
It's not looking pretty.
I say Ags has to play this careful or he loses the set.
Yep. Oh man, he wound that one up. Missed big
EO4
time.
just taking a little bit of residual damage. Just
Ooh,
one little
nice.
straight hit there.
He's got that shoulder check. No down air. Okay. Nice shoulder check again. Careful with that TNT there.
That flare just barely not long enough. All right, he kind of scared himself into sticking behind the TNT.
It's okay for now, but there's a diamond waiting for him. He's got to be careful.
Uh-oh.
As Sora's come out, he's in trouble. Got to break down the blocks, then move it around them. Oh, nice hit.
A lot of forward airs. Not quite dead yet. I was like, we saw red sparks, but I knew that was not dead yet. All right, one wing on deck, and there it goes.
He got absolutely caught there.
EO4 wins 3-1.
Oh, man. Ags' hand is wrapped up.
Yeah, he sprained it by falling off a scooter, which honestly, still impressive play nonetheless, but congrats to EO4 for taking that win.
Yeah, he seems to be nursing it right now.
Yeah.
I think his hand's tired.
I believe
Understandable,
that was game 4, right?
Yes.
Yeah.
I think so, because there was the Donkey Kong and then Sephiroth versus DD, and then...
I meant game 4 of their set.
Oh, there's that. Oh, okay. Then
I was
yes.
I was taking a note. All right, we got Yuri and Stroda. Yuri made it pretty far in this bracket here.
Yeah. I like his flannel. It looks brand new.
It is pretty nice.
Yeah, it is. Bright red. I'm a sucker
You
for
can't see, but trust me,
It's
it's ripped out for real.
for real though. And the matching shoes.
EO4 back in his home spot, right between the palm cams.
Yep.
I gotta show you a clip.
Oh, wait.
Oh, there we go. Wait, hold on.
Other way. Other way.
Oh yeah. Hold on. No, go back. Do I have to do this?
Yeah. Hold up.
Hold
And then we'll move it that way. There we go.
Up.
Look at that. Look at that smiling face.
What a guy.
Just feel like we're doing the fusion dance over here.
Yeah.
Wait.
What is it?
I forget how to do it. It was like this, and then did they do the?
I'm trying to remember.
Yeah. I know it ends with this. Yeah.
Wait, no. I
You
don't know, remember.
You get like,
Actually, no, it's
and then don't forget like the twinkle toes.
Yeah. That's what I was remember. I was like, yeah, I know you do the tinkle to stuff, and you go whoosh.
Yeah.
I just know you can't mess it up.
Yes.
So I should learn it,
Yeah.
just in case.
Just in case I ever have to do
in
it.
case I'm in a Dragon Ball style scenario.
I remember people like still argue about what's the best anime of all time. People are like Dragon Ball, obviously, because it kicks off all the other ones. They're like, look, there's Godfathers of anime, but it doesn't mean they're the best. I'm like,
Yeah.
I'm like, okay, I can't lie with you on that. Like that makes sense.
It's kind of like how back in the day, everyone said Citizen Kane was the greatest film of all time. Now everyone's like saying The Godfather Part 2 is the greatest film of all time. And like 10 years from now, people are gonna have a completely different answer.
Yeah.
So it's like,
It's more of like the best of their era,
Exactly. Yeah. So I was like, these top ever lists don't really matter. Just pick your favorites.
Yeah. But like then they'd get into sports, and you're like, okay, sports, yeah, it was different times, but
Sports and musicians are an interesting case. Where me and my brother talk about this sometimes. Where we're like, it's really hard to say like a greatest of all time.
Mm-hmm.
Musicians is like the one I'm more familiar with, so that's like the example I use.
Yeah.
Where it's like the Beatles, and like they were probably the biggest band. They were the biggest band in the world at the time.
Yeah.
But it's like the type of culture that made them the biggest band in the world at the time doesn't really exist anymore.
Yeah.
So it's kind of impossible for someone to reach that exact level because no one will ever play in that exact historical context again. That's just how it works.
Yeah.
All right. Now on to the other half of winner semis. Here we have Yuri versus Stroder.
I really do not like
Sora.
Sora.
Yeah. I go back and forth because it's like I was one of the people who really wanted him in this game. I don't know how I feel about his inclusion. It's weird because his inclusion is both very accurate. Like it does like he visually appears like how Sora fighting should. But I'm also just like,
I'm still wondering how they got that to happen with, you know, Disney being able to be like, yeah, put him in your game.
especially because it. Not only is it like, oh wow, how'd you make it in? It's also it also always feels like every time that story is told, there's like less and less pushback than we would have thought.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like, okay.
You're honestly running a pretty tight ship here.
Yeah. My friend uses him all the time, so I mean.
Oh yeah, I can't blame him.
But it's funny because he'll do his little whiplash thing, and I'll just use Sephiroth's sword, which is like
Yeah.
infinitely longer.
Yeah.
Just
Do you mean Belmont?
Yeah. Sorry.
That is the funny thing that there are characters like Belmont and Corrin and even Pilot who each time each of them was released, first Corrin, then Belmont's, then Byleth. The whole part of the gimmick was, oh my god, they have the biggest range in the cast. That's so cool. And then Sephiroth came out and he's like 3 times longer than any of them. And it's like, what are you talking about?
And Sephiroth's just like, hi.
Why'd you do this?
Bye.
Why'd you do this?
Like I remember because
it is actually pretty impressive that Yuri does drop first blood, taking the first stock there.
Yeah.
But just like that, Stroh already brings it back to even.
Yeah. Especially since like what was it? His sword's used in his smash, like when you play, like, you know, party smash, and you do the like, oh, let's see how many I can take out at once. And then his sword just like across the stage.
even in like tournament legal stages, there's like Smashville, where his sword can basically just cover the whole platform.
Yeah.
Obviously, it covers these platforms, but Smashville, the platform is like a little longer. It's
Yeah.
it's one single long platform, and it covers like the entire thing.
It's awesome. I love seeing everyone get upset, like, his sword's so long. It's like, duh.
All right, Yuri killing Stroder off the top there. Once again, up the stock.
You're actually doing a good job of, like, not sustaining damage anymore.
Yeah.
Just stayed at 50. Okay, of course, right as I say that, he gets walloped.
Commentator's cursed. Commentator's cursed.
But, like, he was doing a great job.
Yeah, I was going to say, he's pretty good. He's doing pretty well at keeping Stroder at a distance, but obviously it's like his whole game plan as Richter.
I love that boomerang thing. It's so random.
Stroder's also done a pretty good job at Z catching that holy water.
Oh, dang. That scared me a little
I
bit.
say Thundaga putting in the pressure there.
Yep. I saw him just aim down. I'm like, oh, no. He's just going to SD? What?
It was when I saw Shy, the other, like main Arizona Sora player, make like a funny comment the other day where they were like, Thundaga, a blessing and a curse, because it earns you like half. It earns Sora like half his kills. But they were saying like that they also like they got half their kills because Sora like has his Thundaga, which does so much damage. Yeah. But it's also so slow that it's like it also has lost them like half their sets. Yeah. Half the sets they lose are because of Thundaga, and it's like what is a stock to a game loss? You know what I'm saying? Yeah. All right, Stroder honestly going for the ledge trump there, which was pretty.
Yuri in a little bit of trouble right now.
Yeah, I was like Stroder catching up. Now honestly,
there's the Thundaga. Dang.
Yeah, exactly.
Nailed with it. Nice. Rushing him. That way you can't get off his attack.
Oh, very close to taking the kill there, but not quite.
Yuri absolutely coming back up.
Oh, Stroder cop. Oh, and he still makes it back.
That's insane to me. He's down there for a full 3 seconds.
Sora does it all. I was like,
Sora's insane. He's so floaty. Oh, and he comes back for the win.
He was like, I'm gonna hang out there. He literally got under the stage. He was like, I'm gonna get on my picnic table. I'm gonna grab some breakfast.
It's insane, bro.
I'm gonna take a nap. Oh yeah, I almost forgot to recover, and then he did. I'm like, how does he do it?
It's like that tortoise in the hare moment where the hare realizes, oh man, I gotta get back.
Yeah, but he's like, oh, I feel like I'm forgetting something. Oh yeah, winning the game. Anyways, let me get back up. Let me get back upstairs.
That's great. And then that like upward slash with the keyblade.
Yeah,
crazy, man.
Exactly.
Blades are so.
I'm doing that too.
Honestly, I'd rather fight an actual sword than a keyblade because that's just blunt damage. You're just getting whacked.
Yeah.
Mine is like the actual key part, I guess. The teeth. Okay, we got Fox.
Yeah, I was gonna say I honestly really was expecting a Stroder character change. Because first of all, Schroeder just loves counter picking with characters
Oh my gosh.
because he's so proficient at so many of them.
That was crazy. He just did a 106 to nothing.
Like if he lost, I was definitely expecting like Aegis or something.
Yeah.
But I was like, if he wins, he's probably still going to switch characters.
Yeah. He wants to win, but faster.
Yeah, I was like, not that his Sora wasn't cooking, because it was, and he won. But it's like a character switch every game is kind of something you can expect from a Schroeder set.
Yeah.
There's that up smash.
Yeah, I do it against my friend in Mortal Kombat. Like I'll fight him with somebody and I'll like win, but like it wasn't good enough on my standards. So I'm like, okay, Scorpion time, and then it's just out the water, dude.
Yeah. All right.
Nice.
The Fox advantage state is truly something to behold. They
Yes.
should probably study it in labs. There are those who lab it.
Fox is an interesting character to me. Like,
I
it's
honestly
crazy.
kind of like him.
Yeah.
I was realizing that earlier. Like, I kind of like Fox in this game. I thought I didn't like Fox in this game. I like Fox in this game.
I've never had the gall to play him against my friends because like,
Yeah.
they'll wallop me even if I use my best characters. But
Yeah.
Fox, man, I'm just
Yeah.
I gotta learn how to use them. Oh, staying in it, staying in it. Yeah, my friends get really upset because I use my Mii sword fighter and just like clap some people just
Yeah, so someone was asking like, oh, who's like the character with like the basically best overall showing across every Smash game, like where they're most consistently good, and it's like either Fox or Pikachu, like very clearly.
Yeah, I've seen our top players doing some of our top players doing Pikachu, and it's just insane to watch because I'm like, there's no way Pikachu would be like
Yeah.
out here throwing down with these characters. But
Yeah.
nope.
It's because he's so small. It's literally hard to hit him.
Yeah.
All right, here we go.
Like a lot of sword strikes go
So
straight over.
I have a feeling Schroeder's ready to close this one out.
Yeah. He's just biding his time at this point.
He is up aired him approximately 900 times for 300 years.
Oh yeah.
For 100% of damage. All right. I say throwing out a shine just in case the cross reaches just far enough. Ooh, hoisted on your own petard.
Oh my gosh. He reflected the axe back.
Say the axe chops for no one.
The axe literally being double-sided there.
Literally.
Just go one way or the other.
Yeah, the fact that Belmont's are technically the first axe fighter in Smash, if you want to count it that.
Yeah. I thought it was funny.
No.
Speaking of axes, in
Yeah.
oh.
I said,
Like it,
I
Luigi.
saw Yoshi's and Schroeder looked over. I was like,
Oh no.
oh no. Yeah. I thought of this in an earlier set. I'm gonna have to look back and see which one it was. But this is just reminding me where I'm like, we're gonna have to make sure people be announcing their characters before stages, because this is one of the exact two scenarios where we're like, hey, wait, that's not supposed to happen.
Hey, wait a minute.
Mario on Yoshi's and Kazuya on FD. Those are the two where you're like, hey, you gotta tell us your characters first, man. You can't be pulling this out. I will say, I mean, Yuri's still doing fine, but I just know that the first time, I was like, the first up air he gets hit by, or first up tilt even.
Oh, dang.
Or down throw. There we go. I was like, or down throw. I was like, it's gonna lead to a kill.
He just
That
let
is-
him fall.
that
That's
is
so messed up.
ridiculous. That's ridiculous.
All he did was like 60 damage max too. That's
Yeah,
insane.
I was like, he didn't even do the fancy stuff.
No,
He didn't even go for the ladder. He's just like, I'm gonna drop you off here.
He's like, have a good day at school.
He's like, I'm gonna drop you off here, Dad. Going to the liquor store for some lotto tickets.
He's like, I'll be back with the milk. Don't worry about
Yeah.
it. Oh my gosh, he's still in.
The wall jump.
Oh dang, he got mad.
I feel like Mario's wall jump is one of the ones that's like more easy to like remember.
Yeah.
But there are some times where I feel like a wall jump comes in like a thief in the night, and you're like, wait, you had that? like I swear I see that happen to players all the
Oh
time,
my gosh.
where they're like, wait, this character could just hang there. Yeah.
You're absolutely.
I was like, or
Wallop.
characters with like with tether recoveries like wireless. And it's like, oh.
Okay, well they're even now, but I feel like Mario's just gonna.
That's what I was saying earlier. I was like, Yuri was pulling ahead, but I know how little it takes for a Mario to win on Yoshi's,
Oh my gosh.
or rather for a Mario to start a winning interaction.
Yeah. Good lord, he just took him across the stage. He's like, come here, we're going for a ride.
Yeah, he's like, all right, get in the car. We're going to Walmart.
Get in, loser. We're going shopping. Just.
I
boom.
feel like he wants him off the top.
Maybe.
He wants him off the top so bad.
He just throws up that shield. Please don't
Yeah.
hit me. Oh, that axe came out of nowhere.
I actually was thinking, I was like, who's the character with the walls when people really forget? Because like I said, Mario's not really one you think you would like. lose
Dang.
track of.
There
And
it is.
there's that up smash, and there's that 3-0.
Good job. That was cool. Honestly, that was a little
GGs.
painful to watch because you're just like, dang, he going down, bro.
Well, as soon as I saw them pick Yoshi, I looked over his shoulder. I was like, oh.
Oh, no.
My favorite part was that he looked back. He's like, you know what I'm doing. I was like, yeah, I do know what you're doing.
Yeah.
I was like, it's funny because he never killed off a ladder. He always would just carry him to a platform from a ladder and then like land back air or land up smash.
He's like, come here. We're just gonna come right here. Thank you.
Yeah.
Just.
Yeah. Yeah. Mario's ladders are already kind of goated, and on Yoshi's they're literally insane.
I'm not gonna say the best, but the best.
Best in AZ, bro.
Canes sounds fire right now. I'm not gonna lie.
What's that?
I said Canes.
Canes do sound fire. Sponsored by Canes. Powered by Rockstar. Here we go.
I have to be careful every time I come because then I get really hungry looking at it, and I know
Yeah.
by design they are supposed to make you hungry. So just.
I
There,
mentioned
right
earlier
there.
that I have.
Go get some Canes.
I already mentioned that I got some friends hanging out, so it's kind of like, hey, if they're still in call when I'm done here, then I'm
Yeah.
gonna join them. If not, I'm going to
I
games.
still wish the grid stayed open like an hour longer.
The gritty, as I
Yeah.
like to call it.
The greedy, because like it was perfect for after this. You just go
It
there.
was, yeah.
'Cause we gotta get our food.
Same with stuff like Taco Bell, where it's like they'd be open at 1 a.m. and I'd be like, gosh.
Yes, it was perfect for us. But I mean, I completely understand why they're on their hours now. It's
Oh
just
yeah,
like,
because it's like,
I do miss that, you know.
yeah,
There's
it's like,
others-
I don't want student staff to stay up till like 1 a.m.
yeah, they're like, dude, there's no one here. Why are we
when
working?
they got class the next morning?
Exactly, yeah. But like, yeah, I do miss going in at like the 12:30 mark and being like, I
He
need
got
a
that dog in
sandwich.
him.
He looks like he's got the dog in him
Yeah,
right now.
like he's ready to win.
Oh, look at that.
Let's go,
Coming
Clutch
clutch with the
Sprite. Clutch Sprite.
Question.
That-
Important question.
What's up?
Did you have any Sprite cranberry over Christmas?
I unfortunately did not. I actually don't know if I've ever had Sprite cranberry. I hate to admit this in front of the world, but
You just see LeBron.
I think I
just-
may have been. Yeah, LeBron like comes through and kills me. I was like, no, I think I've been deprived of Sprite cranberry my whole life.
I've had it.
have to
It's like
admit.
Sprite's already spicy, but like it's a spicier Sprite. I'm just like, how is this more Spritey than a Sprite? I don't
Yeah.
know how to describe it.
It's like what people say, like the meme that's like McDonald's Sprite. That's like actually real.
Yeah,
Sprite
no,
cranberry.
it really is. Yeah.
Yeah.
McDonald's Sprite actually is pretty good, and Coke. I actually, they have a deal with
do have
Coke
nice Coke,
that they have a
pepper.
specific mix for McDonald's.
Really? That actually
So that way it hits different.
Because I always say this, like, I feel like it's relatively commonly known now. McDonald's isn't trying to sell you a good burger. They're trying to sell you McDonald's.
Yeah.
It's like, it's not that they want you to see a burger and then be like, ooh, I should go get McDonald's to
It's-
satiate
yeah.
my burger cravings. They want you to crave specifically the brand and like feeling and like atmosphere of McDonald's.
Exactly.
That's
yeah.
why they have the yellow arches so heavily protected and marketed.
Oh yeah. But which is why Cane's is amazing because
Yeah.
they want you to have the tasty chicken.
So true.
They're like, here.
I think most chicken joints are like that, which I kind of respect.
Yeah. But like Cane's, okay. I love that Cane's was just like, here's a piece of bread. It's a good toast. It's like, dude, honestly, bread hits sometimes so hard.
It does hit.
It's so good. Like I remember, was it that one time they got it?
I
hit
remember
for
last
us
time we
here?
were there, we had the coleslaw debate, where it's like, do you eat the coleslaw or do you replace it with more bread? All right, we got RDNA and Ags up. This is actually going to be so gone. Dang, he's going through it, bro.
I like Ridley's designs in this.
Yeah, is this Mecha Ridley? It is. Yeah.
It is, yeah. It's cool. Sometimes I just stop during a video game and I'm like, this is a cool design.
Yeah, I mean, I love like thinking and talking about how like awesome like most of the designs in this game are.
Yeah.
Like how I was talking earlier, where it's like Duck Hunt Dog, a character no one has ever cared about until this game, because he's not like a character. He's just like a background dude who
Yep.
laughs at you, and for that people didn't like him when growing up. But it's like his design of the game is pretty cool. It's all based around other people shooting the screen, like the game, with his claymation in his can.
I love that. Now you get to beat up the dog that taunted you in your childhood.
Yeah. All right, there we go.
and
Ags
really
taking that
going
first
out.
kill. I was gonna say, I was like, I think Ags pretty much got this ledge trap clinched, and he certainly did.
Yeah, him with Joker's really good.
We've seen him pull out the Joker recently. I used to joke that the Stroder Joker was like the Leo Joker, and that everyone's like, I want to see this come out, and then we all act like it won't, and then it does, and we're like, hey, that's kind of cooking.
he's cooking.
But I think it's actually the Ags Joker's the Leo Joker now.
Really?
Where it's like, yo, he's bringing it back, and then like sometimes it doesn't work, but when it does, you're like, yes, best player ever.
Yep. I love that you can hype up your friends like that. Like,
Yeah.
maybe he doesn't win, but we're not gonna remember that. We're gonna remember every time it
That's
does.
what I was talking about. I was talking about that earlier, where it's like when we were talking about DK,
Yeah.
where it's like you don't have to beat the best in the world to leave an impact.
Like really, like your friends are gonna remember every
Yeah.
time you've pulled off a crazy win, not
Yeah.
every time you've lost.
Yeah. Yeah, it's like it's like it may be famous that MK Leo beats Dabuz a lot, but if you ask people who their favorite player is, I bet you'll have at least about as many people saying Dabuz as MK Leo. At least if you remove the bias of just being the best in the world in general.
Yeah. If you're just
All
like,
right.
as players, what do you think?
I was gonna say, Arsene on deck, and Ags is already up a stock. As long as he doesn't lose this resource, he's kind of got it cinched. I do love seeing RDNA pull out the Ridley. It is a pretty fun secondary to watch around. There we go.
Excellent.
I gotta pick this character. Joker's so fun.
He is. I watched like one of my friends use him before, and I was like, I want to use him now. He looks fun.
I watched. It's funny. I didn't actually get to catch most of Genesis, but I did catch most of top 8. The Leo Joker man. Like,
He said, "Oh,
I like felt like I was rediscovering religion for the first time. Where I was like, dang.
it's like when you're a kid. It's like rediscovering ice cream."
Yeah, yeah. It was like the ice cream truck where I was like, you didn't have to give me that. You could have just won with Byleth, bro. But
Oh, Mega Man. Dude,
all right.
okay, I
Yeah,
remember.
this is RDNA's like main.
I never played a Mega Man game, but I
Nice.
played him in Marvel vs. Capcom all the time.
Yeah.
I loved him. I would spam that. Yeah.
Speaking of MVC, the fact that Zero is not in this game is a tragedy.
It is.
He's in MVC 3, which is ironic because Mega Man's on there.
They finally brought him in, and they're like, "Where's Mega Man?" And everyone's like,
I bet the next Smash game is gonna be like that. They're like, Zero, let's go. Hey, wait, where's the guy?
"Where's Mega Man at?" You just see every Smash creators is just like, well. But yeah, I loved using.
I honestly think like this is honestly still going pretty even.
Yeah. Has there been any big majors like somebody messed up?
Yeah.
But you're doing small damage here and there. Oh, nice grab though.
Like I said, what Axe is doing now and what Ethan did the other night kind of shows that it's like, especially at like GCU's top level, they're kind of starting to like really catch up.
I used to like using Mega Man, Iron Man, and
Yeah.
Cable because
Yeah.
when they all did their smash attacks, or not smash attacks, sorry.
They do a big
They
giant
do
laser.
a
It's
big
very
old
cool.
beam. It's awesome.
It's very cool.
I think, did you like 1 or 2 better?
3.
3? Okay. 1 or 2? 3. Right.
Of those two, 2.
2.
One
Yeah.
is pretty fun.
Yeah, one's fun, but I love 2, especially the character selection that they have.
Very interesting because it's like there's just not a game like MVC.
No.
It really is not. And I honestly could say the same for Smash, where it's like as many games as like no platform fighter does play like Smash.
Yeah, no.
Many have tried, but like yeah, Brawlhalla is a platform fighter, but I would not call it a Smash clone or Smash killer.
No.
Multiverse is an even better example. It's like that game plays nothing like Smash.
No, it doesn't. Like it's similar, but definitely not. Like
It's more so like if you've played Smash a lot, you can instantly tell how different the game
Yeah.
feels just from how your characters move.
Oh yeah. It's like in theory, like when explaining it on paper, it's like, oh, okay, so it's like Smash, but then you play it and you're like, oh, so it's
It is
not
the same.
Smash.
It's the same genre, but
Yeah.
I would say it's in the same genre, but it's not in the same ballpark. Just barely missing that F smash. Honestly, I could have seen like after that back throw, just jumping up and letting him let RDNA click an option first,
Oh, nice.
like trying to bait that out.
Dang, that
nice
was a great
spike.
one.
Yeah, I was like, that was a really good ledge guard from RDNA.
Just since I'm gonna casually put a drilled mine on your face.
Ooh.
I remember one time like I saw this like theory that Mega Man in his games like dooms humanity because of the way he defeats quote unquote the villain.
Yeah.
I was like, oh shoot.
Yeah.
I was like, so Mega Man's the bad guy? What? Classic theory.
Yeah.
But then like you think about it and you're like, oh dang.
Yeah.
I would say Joker's from Persona, right?
Yeah. Persona 5.
Okay. I've heard a lot about that one.
I always whine and complain because in Smash, his entire mechanic, besides just being like a little thief who has a gun and a grappling hook and all that cool stuff and a knife, his main mechanic revolves around Arsene. However, in Persona 5, Joker's what's called a trickster, and they are people who can have multiple personas. Like, why is he? Where's Jack Frost? That's all I'm asking. Where's Jack Frost? That's my main thing. That's my summary.
So that's my gripe.
I think to spare the gritty details, where is Jack Frost? That is a
man.
pretty well placed saw that is going to give RDNA that game win.
Yep. That one was pretty neck and neck for like the whole thing until the end.
Especially for the earlier half, but
It pulled away.
after the ledge guard right before that, in the previous stock, RDNA definitely had the ball rolling.
Yep.
So they could get that last one just now.
Does he have a gaming glove on? What is this?
Is he actually? That's kind of hype.
He for real does.
for some reason, when you said that, I imagine like the Nintendo Power Glove. Do you know what I'm talking?
yes,
you know what
I know what you're talking about.
I was like, what? No way.
Yo, no way he's playing with that right now. No way he just played a whole Smash game with it.
2, 1, go!
And my friend does it because his hand gets sweaty. I'm like, I just wipe
Yeah.
them on my pants and call it good. You ever get to that point where you're
It's weird. My hands don't get sweaty during bracket unless I'm playing with someone who's due, because they'll do the where they wipe their hands up.
Uh-huh.
Then
All of a
I'll
sudden
feel the
you
need
gotta
to
have
join in.
to.
I'll be like,
Yeah, my hands like sometimes my hands get cold and like
yeah.
I won't sweat, but there's other times where they're just sweaty. The worst combination was
Yeah.
the cold and sweaty.
yeah.
Then you're just like, dang it. But for that reason, I have controllers with a grip on them.
Yeah. All right.
Ooh, dang, that was awesome.
That I said that Aegon is actually going to give Ags a percent lead. Nice. Ooh. Again, trading blows back and forth. Waiting for first
Nice.
blood. That's a close one for Ags.
Dang.
Nice. That is a
Nice
thing
sniper
we saw
shot
a
there.
ton of from Players Joker at Genesis.
Mhm.
Was when they were off stage, instead of extending and like trying to back or whatever, just Aegon. Catch them midair, pop them up, basically reset the whole situation, force them to recover high. It's interesting to see Ags applying that here. That's the thing. Is that to get good at a character, an important factor of that is to watch people who are already good at the character.
Watch people better than you.
Yeah,
That's how you get better.
Exactly. Yeah, I was like, Ags has been good at Joker for a while, even though he kind of retired off the character.
Ooh,
but-
dang, getting caught midair.
But so I was like, but I ain't
Even
gonna say
up.
he's better than MPLA.
No. Definitely. That would be blasphemy.
Facts.
Ooh, dang, getting caught with Saw there. Pretty even still right now.
Yeah.
Joker casually just pulls out the clock.
Yeah. No, that's the funny thing. Is like Snake has explosives in this game because they didn't want to give him guns at the time. 'Cause they're
Yeah.
like, oh, it's a piece of kids game. And I was like, Bayonetta has guns now. Joker has literally just a gun.
Yeah. That's funny.
Maybe they got away with it because technically in the game it's like a model gun.
Mhm.
It just becomes a real gun in like the dungeons because they're like palaces of people's perceptions.
Oh, gotcha.
So they perceive it as a real gun because it's like convincing.
Yeah. And yeah, and Bayonetta's is from her heel,
From
so
her
like
heel.
nobody
So
can
that's
tell.
what I'm saying. Like that's a little bit different, I guess.
Yeah,
Wait, what about when Kirby has the gun? What then?
Or freaking Mega Man has a giant cannon on his arm.
That's true. It is lasers, though. It's different.
Yeah. I just think it's interesting. Like, what's the difference between a laser that could kill you and then, a piece of metal that can kill you?
I was gonna say, I guess it's like
One looks fun.
it's that vague thing that makes the difference between killing people in COD and killing aliens in Call of Duty. I mean in Halo. where it's
Yeah.
like- Where it's like, but it's science fiction,
Yeah.
so it's different.
It is different. This is one of those things, you know, when it comes to the
Very interesting use of Rebel's Guard.
Nice. That
Um,
was pretty good. Oh, dang. He set
there
him
we go.
up. Yeah,
Yeah, I was
he's
just
not convinced me he didn't have that planned out.
Yeah, I've been saying before, RDNA doing a pretty solid job of consistently trapping Ags to that ledge and killing him right off of it.
Yeah. The only reason I bring up that stuff is because it's just interesting for the was it ESRB rating.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, it's just an interesting thing that they bring up. So it's like, oh,
Yeah.
okay. I got nothing against it. It's just it's interesting.
Oh, did he Rebels go through Crash Bomber?
Pretty good with a saw placement, honestly.
Yeah. No, yeah, RDNA has definitely been playing to all of his strengths in this set.
Oh, nice. Put the mine down. Phone.
Oh. Very, very close to that going wrong for Ags. All right, this is the last stock once again.
Let's see if Ags can pull it off.
Kind of an unlucky roll there. Not an unlucky, just an unsafe roll, I should say.
Oh, nice. He's just uppercutting him across the screen.
Yeah.
I love that.
That's the thing. Ags probably gonna have to get a pretty tough string if he wants to win off this. But RDNA just needs one more ledge guard, and then he takes that game. So it's now 2-1 RDNA. I do wonder if we'll see the Sephiroth come back out for this last game here.
Please pull it out. I beg of you.
It's one of those scenarios where it's like the Joker is doing all right, but he really needs that edge to win.
Yeah. I beg of you, please pull out Sephiroth. I'm definitely not biased. Definitely not. Totally not. Small battlefield. Okay. Is he picking the music?
All right.
Oh no, they can't call Saul. He's gone.
It's all gone. That's like that's what I said. I was like, bro, he's going through. That's the name of like the last episode.
Oh no.
Sora. Okay, this is a Hail Mary if I have ever seen one.
Let's see.
Must admit. All right. So here we go. This could potentially be the last game of the set. I do have to wonder what the Sora is here.
Yeah, what's he gonna be thinking?
I say if he's gonna cook.
Let him cook.
Or that picture of Puss in Boots. He cooking up something for real.
That movie is insane to me that it did so well.
Have you seen it?
Puss in Boots? I have not yet.
You'll understand. You will understand when you do. I've seen it twice.
I've heard a lot of people really love the Death character.
My friend, yeah, he's great. My friend Riley Galaxy. We went to it on Wednesday to celebrate his birthday. His birthday was like earlier that week, but that was just the time we could get a group together.
Yeah.
We went to see it, and there were more people in that group who was seeing it for their third or fourth time than were seeing it for their first time.
Dang, that's
there was
insane.
one person who had not seen it before.
I remember the last movie was really good. I liked it.
Yeah.
I mean, like some of the animations for like the bad characters, they look like weird.
Yeah.
Like they're not bad. They just looked disgusting, I guess.
Yeah.
But they were supposed to. So it makes you uncomfortable a little bit. But then
All right.
you're like everything else looked perfect.
It's funny. I was wondering I was admittedly wondering about the Sora Sora.
But he's putting my doubts to rest.
I almost said the Sora Joker, and I'm like, no, Ag Sora.
He's kind of quelling my doubts here.
Yeah, I was like, it's working. It's relatively working. He's keeping pace. He is leading the game right now. He's just not getting that kill off yet.
Yeah. Thunder Lizaga. I forget, what's the story behind it being Aga after each thing?
It's just a Final Fantasy thing.
Okay.
I don't know.
Because I remember my friends played Kingdom Hearts. They played Final Fantasy. I was like, what is it? They're like, it's just a thing. I'm like, okay.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. This is the thing.
Oh, dang, he got caught.
I know. Kingdom Hearts' Donald Duck can cast the most powerful spell in canon. Zeta Flare. He's one of the 3 characters to ever do it. Donald Duck.
I was like, shouldn't Mickey be the strongest?
No.
He's a literal sorcerer.
No, it's just the strongest spell.
Oh, got you.
Donald's not the strongest character,
Okay,
although
gotcha.
casting it at all does like imply a certain degree of mastery.
True.
Um,
I remember when
And
Disney
these are back
was
to-
big on releasing those games.
what's up?
When Disney had, like, they had, was it that one where Mickey was the painter and then they
Yeah.
had Kingdom Hearts?
Epic
And then
Mickey and stuff. Yeah.
they were releasing a lot. Like, 'cause I remember that in my childhood. In the span of, like,
Yeah.
5 years, they had, like, a ton of games coming out.
That was a nice string coming off of Bags, giving himself the lead in the
Ooh,
even
nice
stocks.
juggle. He
He's-
threw the
he's
saw
probably-
back at him.
He's probably gonna have to take this kill a lot earlier than the first stock though,
Oh, nice. Got a full Thunder Aga.
because honestly, like, It was not very. It was not very chillin'. It was not very bang chillin' when RDNA lived that long. It was honestly able to farm the kill first, despite Ags having gotten to high percent much earlier. Like both of the characters on screen like have trouble setting up into kills sometimes, but RDNA is finding his path forward a lot faster than Ags, and Ags is gonna have to catch up.
Got caught there during Thunder Arga. I will say it's been interesting to watch Ags just chuck that saw back. Because so far, I mean, RDNA was getting away with using it on his other opponents. So it was just
That's the other thing with Ags right now, is that also when he is going for kills, it's like kind of Hail Mary scenarios where it's not really like well set up, you know what I mean?
yeah.
Or like when he chased him down just then, or earlier, just a second ago when he up smashed, where it's like that was not going to connect.
Oh, nice.
There we
Got
go.
him.
There's that back air.
Dude, he nailed him.
That's what I'm talking about. That's what he needs.
Nice. Good juggles. Good juggles. Oh, I thought he was gonna let him continue. I was like, dude, what's going on? That's out of it though.
Yeah.
Thunder Arga right there. Surprised he hasn't been using.
Now,
that
I was saying,
more.
nice call with the up smash from RDNA, but even nicer, Ags drifting under it. The Sora pick actually is working, which is.
Oh,
There we go. That's what RDNA was going for last time he used
that's
it.
okay. Ags is gonna be able to pull out. I have faith. Knock
Yeah.
on wood. Knock on wood. Knock on wood. Knock on wood.
Yeah. I don't know. This is going to be a close game no matter what. Even
Yeah.
if Ags does win, RDNA is not letting go.
No, he's been doing great the whole entire time. I mean, he's been down. He's down a little bit, but it's not for the lack of trying. It's just been a little bit over.
It is very close. Even though Ags is a little bit like a little bit significantly higher in percentage, I think it's not going to take that much for RDNA to bring it back to even.
No, right there, he just got him 74 in just
Yeah.
a quick second.
Very strong pressure from RDNA whenever Ags throws out that side B to just kind of try to smash deck that would pull him in, like the up smash especially.
Yeah. Oh, nice. Got the Thunder Arga.
Oh, did he SDI out of the last hit? He like followed up out of it.
Yeah.
I was like, dang.
I mean, RDNA's get high damage right here. Wrong way.
Turned it the wrong way.
Oh my gosh. That is not the way you want to go.
I mentioned earlier when that Shy had said something funny where they were like, Thundaga is portal because it gives Sora like half his kills, but
Yeah.
it also loses like half of Sora's sets.
Yep. Our room emptying out here. Is everyone's finishing up?
Like half the kills Sora gets are from Thundaga, but half the sets Sora loses are also from Thundaga.
It's a bad trade.
I say he's cursed with a strong move with a lot of lag.
Yep. What was it? I know Sephiroth is like that sometimes too. Like he just does not switch fast enough. It's just yeah, sure. The moves are really strong. Just you're not gonna hit them all the time because like. But I mean, they have to do that.
All right, EO4 into Stroder. This is the set of the night for
All right,
real.
who you got money on?
Yeah, for real. Oh wait, I shouldn't pull out my credit card information. Darn.
He pulls out the credit. Yeah, here you
I
go.
was just reaching for my wallet.
So here's the numbers on the back.
Oh yeah. I mean, we did, like I said, we did see EO4 take a game win off of Stroder just a couple nights ago. However, I'm not going to pretend that Stroder is not going into this relatively comfortably.
Yeah, he's been hot so far. So.
All right, Stroder actually pulling out Sephiroth. That is interesting.
Uh-oh. Steve
Like I
versus
said,
Sephiroth.
there's,
we got
there-
another
there's two
matchup.
possibilities in my mind. There's one is that, again, this is just a really bad matchup for Steve, and Stroder likes counterpicking. Two, okay, I changed my mind. There's three possibilities in my mind. Two, he's playing this to go to whatever stage they went to, because again, I don't know if EO4 would have reminded him, like, oh, we have to pick characters first. This is the losers quarters. Who sent Stroder to losers? Oh, it just hasn't updated yet. Anyways. That's what I was gonna say. I was like, I thought this was Warner's finals. And I was like, it is, yeah. In any case. In any case, like I was saying, the third option, which I think is much more likely than the second. The second was to do with stages. I'm like, they're just gentlemen in PS2 as usual. The third option, that I think actually might have had to do of how Ags played against EO4 just a few games ago.
Yeah. I think he saw how that went and it was like, let me steal that.
Yeah, it's more so just like from Strode's perspective, it might be a thing of like, let me show Here's some VOD review footage to see how this matchup is supposed to play out.
Yeah. I think.
My point is that Ag should use this as a resource. Like,
Yeah. Look, I think Ags was doing a little better at this beginning.
man, like I said, I don't know.
Definitely putting a lot more pressure than Ags did, though. So yeah.
Well, that is one of Ag's greatest strengths and weaknesses. That like,
Dang, look at that. See, carries him across the screen.
I even mentioned it earlier that it's like I'm more scared in like trapping situations of trying to get off the ledge than I am from like
Dang, he even caught the card.
then I am like ledge guarding situations where you're literally charging like your strongest moves because I was like I know you're pulling them back.
Yeah, Stroder doing an absolutely
Yeah.
amazing job right now. Showing off. I think Sephiroth is the best, but you know, whatever. I love my one-winged angel. Don't take that from me.
And honestly, like having that more like patient hang back playstyle can help against Steve again especially if you're a long.
Oh, he landed right on the
I say he
plate.
jumped right onto it.
It's like he was aiming for it just to show him he could take the hit. He was like, look at this. Watch. That down A there.
I say that full hop there instead of a short hop. The hedge. All right.
Oh.
So I believe EO4 spot dodge there.
Oh, man. Got pickaxe to the face to sword out. Nice. Hitting him out of the minecart. He's just been bullying him with the minecart, honestly.
Nice.
Like,
all right. I actually think that might have been untuckable.
Yep.
Because there was the red
Nice.
there was the red smoke on the stage. All right.
What's it called? But was it? Sephiroth doing a great job of just catching the minecarts either with the counter or just smacking them with the sword. It's been awesome. You know, instead of getting out of the way and dodging, he pulls through. EO4 up a little bit right now. Obviously, nothing that Sephiroth can't. Oh my gosh!
Goodness.
Commentator's curse immediately.
He's saying run it back.
Run it back. Run it
Yeah,
back.
he did this with his hands. He did it
Nice.
forward Dave. EO4's like, oh.
He's a whoa. I like that. That was good.
I was kind of expecting. I was like, it's like I mentioned before. Where it's like, Stroder usually loves switching characters, but I was like, if he loses, we're running it back, right?
No, he went to Mario.
Oh, he did.
Yep.
Maybe he might run it back for the stage, probably. Yeah, I was right. They're running it back to PS2. Oh, and because he knows EO4. I'm assuming he knows that EO4 prefers Yoshi's. And so it's like, if he wins this game, EO4's going to go to Yoshi's anyways, which again is a very good Mario win. EO4, it is very possible EO4 will recognize like, oh, I shouldn't take Mario to Yoshi's. But it's kind of a thing of like trying to force someone into a lapse of judgment like that is a pretty significant part of competitive play.
Yeah, it's a meta move, big meta move.
Like I said, in a lot of competitions in general, that includes Smash, you're trying to reduce your own risk and maximize your opponent's risk.
Yeah,
minimize and it's min-maxing literally, but with coin flips essentially. Where you're like, you want to keep them guessing, make them pick a 50-50 every time.
Nice. Caught him in the left block.
I was like, make them go for the riskiest move possible because they feel like they have no other way.
Yep. EO4 is pretty much being dominated here, but I mean, he's been doing really good.
I say, there's no way
Oh,
the
wow,
light
he
kills
could,
just yet. That flood almost could have come in clutch. Well, we see the Stroder 3-stock after the first game.
Oh.
I was like, he is hungry for that. Nice.
That's charge up.
I was gonna say, I was like, just for the slightest second, charging that F smash to punish that up smash.
I want to see this 3-stock now, honestly. Oh,
It's possible. Usually, I almost always bet against it. I was like, we're not seeing it. But it's.
oh, there it is.
I was gonna say.
That's
I was
insane.
like, EO4 was in such a tough position where I was like, I feel like Stroder is not gonna win here.
Yeah. He personally didn't let that loss slide.
Yeah.
I respect that.
He took that person.
He did.
Let's see. Smashville. Okay. I was gonna say, like, is he going to Yoshi's? Go to Yoshi's.
So please don't.
I'm muttering in my. I was like, I'm praying to the Lord's above. Go to Yoshi's.
It's like that, and I'm pacing, and I'm bracing. It looks so chill. Like EO4, he looks locked in, and the Stroder's just like, yeah, cool. Let's do it.
All right. It's the Jumpman hour.
Jump man.
It is. I actually do think like.
Dude, I swear I'm dyslexic. I read napalm The name.
Yeah, NAJLP. I will say the like intricate pattern to Schroeder's character picks is pretty interesting.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I was commentating with Squambo, my goat, at UDLR once, and he said something to the effect of like, I was like, if he really wants to win, he's really serious. It's like he will go Aegis, and we actually haven't seen him pull that out tonight. But it was kind of like, if he hits stage specific, he wants to win Mario, and if it's like, and if he wants to win, but he's also like kind of choosing to have a little more fun. It's like Sora.
That ladder. Mario just kicking a minecart. Nope. Thank you.
It's like, and if he wants to win and knows he can, ditto. I was like, I'm not gonna pretend I know Schroeder better than the man. So I just thought Squambo's predictions of like those little patterns were interesting, especially because Squambo ended up being correct on his prediction in that night at least. But I honestly was not fully expecting him to stay Mario here. Well, again,
Steve gently hitting a TNT block towards him.
But I am also certainly not a doubter of Schroeder's judgment.
No. Ooh. And blasting off again.
Yep, there we go.
Finally down that star.
Yep. Nice blood.
Just uppercutting insane.
Yep.
Ooh, finally gets caught with a minecart.
They sent him right over that block.
Casually does a backflip. I always love when you like pause.
That was really good to rotate him around because it's almost like kind of changing EO4's DI lines on the fly. It's like, hey, how are you gonna go?
Ooh, dang,
Nice.
That was pretty good. That was a good move.
Yep. A nice setup from EO4.
Nice.
I was just trying to see if he can recover this deficit. Oh, I was like, he lost his tool. He's gonna have to rebuild it fast.
Oh,
Nope.
there we go.
And then he does not get the chance to. Right, he's starting off with gold. That is like one of his preferred materials.
He likes the butter. Which is funny because in the game nobody wants the butter.
Yeah, facts. That is, I did think that was funny. Is that like in Minecraft, it's like the worst material imaginable.
Yeah.
In this game, it's like it's a fair second to diamond.
Yeah.
I've seen people argue that gold is the best.
It realistically makes sense that gold is bad for actual Minecraft because like you would not make a pickaxe out of gold.
I say it is true that gold is actually not very good for building materials.
Yeah.
Building tools, I mean.
Yeah. And like if you had gold armor back in the day, it was just gilded.
Right, he DIs right just out of that.
Ooh,
All
yeah,
right,
save
even
flag.
stocks.
But not too even because EO4 is at 58%.
Yep.
It would be an amazing catch-up, but he does have.
I was
quite
gonna
the
say there is the capacity that he catches up is the interesting thing.
It would
here.
be amazing.
Yep.
Ooh, oh,
That
he's
was what he
got
was.
triple.
That is what he was looking
sticks.
for. Yeah.
That is health, bro.
There
Dang,
goes
that was
that forward area. Yeah. Forward aerial.
I love how slow-mos
good.
as the fish just enters his face.
Yeah, that was like the greatest thing that ever happened in competitive Smash is the red sparks and slow mo.
So that you know somebody just got owned for sure.
Literally.
It's the equivalent of a fatality in Mortal Kombat. You watch your character
Yeah,
just...
they should have fatality.
Just imagine this PG game going just into like Mortal Kombat style and just... Instead of the usual like for the hits, it's just... Ooh, Mario getting caught there.
Alright.
He's looking dapper as ever.
Yep.
Hey, it is 2-1 there.
Yep. It is 2-1 for Schroeder, which means that he could come out as the on top of winners finals tonight.
Oh yeah. Ooh, nice. Nice. That anvil, but you know Mario's too smart for that. He ain't not gonna get caught. Nitro back
Alright.
in. Mario's like right where I want you. Sends him up. What are they doing? Great job.
I am curious to see if this will potentially get run back.
How does this affect LeBron's legacy?
Yeah, how will this affect Ethan's legacy? But yeah, no. I am curious to see if
wow.
this will get run back by EO4 potentially making a run in losers. The thing is, like, obviously this late, only the toughest competition is left in losers.
Yeah.
And folks like RDNA.
Nice, caught him there.
Oh, I'm
You're getting hungry?
getting hungry.
So am I.
Yeah, glad we can share this experience.
Yeah, as we sit here drooling as the Raising Cane's logo gets put up on purpose.
Sponsored by Raising Cane's and powered by Rockstar. My timing is impeccable.
Really, it is.
Running across the stage, getting right under him, and just up smash.
He went blast off again.
All right.
Not gonna lie, it's been a long week.
Really?
Yeah. I'm sitting here, I'm like, I'm awake, I promise.
I feel like my last 2 weeks have been fast as can be. It's kind of funny.
Nice.
There it is.
Ooh, nice.
Hitting a nice reset on that combo, and then just bam.
It's the
forward
same
air.
thing that ended the last one in the slow mo
exactly.
too.
Hey, old reliable.
Mario
can I
casually
say?
just creates a fireball in his hand like it's a Kamehameha.
Yeah, exactly.
It's just, then we'll disperse it. Also, I saw this video the other day, but it was like Goku did a Kamehameha with his feet and used it like jet propulsion. I was like, dude, Goku had a brain.
That's kind of raw, but also kind of gross.
Yeah. But like, it's basically you just gotta focus your chi in one spot. So he just did it with his feet instead of his hand because his arms were broken.
Yeah.
He's like, I can't use my arms. Just okay.
For real.
And he did a headbutt with it.
Yeah. All right. Let me
Flying headbutt. All right.
open up the bracket real quick.
Oh, look at that drip. Look at the drip in all
Impeccable
its
drip.
glory.
Here is losers semis with Yuri and RDNA. Winner of this will play into EO4 for losers finals. Winner of that will play back into Stroder for grands. We are nearing the end of FF85. Stay tuned. These are going to be the hottest sets yet. Yuri's up here, and he's got impeccably dripped. He's impeccably dripped out.
Oh, for real. All the color matches. I'm also a sucker for red and black. So like.
Yeah.
Yeah. See, he knows. He knows. He's wearing red and black. Okay.
Okay.
Let's see here. Oh, there's chess going on in the background. Hold on, look out.
Chess
look out,
side
Micah.
bracket.
Which way? There's chess going on, guys.
No. Oh, yeah,
No.
there we go.
We can see it in the background.
Yeah, as a top left corner.
Yes.
Why'd you just throw a pencil on there?
My friend's recently been getting back into chess, and he was like, drag you back in.
We are waiting on RDNA. This is RDNA versus Yuri.
He just hit that.
For
Like,
winner
that-
semis.
Was it the light skin stairs? That was called.
Oh.
Just
I don't know. Go
just
for
hit
it.
It's that Sin City. Yeah.
Yeah, we're familiar.
Yeah. And then there's like the Chad face now. That's like
Yeah,
a
the-
thing. And then the Sigma face. It's so dumb.
It's very stupid.
It's very dumb. Like the whole the Chad one is funny because it's like.
I say also very funny, but it's
Yeah.
very stupid.
Yeah, very dumb. I love the Chad one because it's like sometimes they're like really like wholesome. Like, oh, you helped the grandma across the street, Chad.
Yeah.
It's like, but
Yeah.
then there's like the Sigma. You took that girl's drink, Sigma. And I'm like, huh?
Yeah.
I don't get the Sigma ones, honestly. I'm
Yeah.
just like, what's going
Yeah.
on? And the fact that it's Patrick Bateman from American
That
Psycho.
is the funny
That's
thing.
the embodiment of the Sigma male is a psychopath.
I might see that movie in theaters. I've never seen it before.
Really?
Yeah, one of my friends invited me. And I was like, oh, okay.
Is that like one of those Harkins like old movie
Yeah.
things?
I've been going to a lot of those recently. I went
pretty good.
to Jurassic Park in theaters.
Ooh, like the original one?
Yes.
Nice.
It was phenomenal. I almost went to the Matrix, but that was the weekend of Genesis, so people were gone, and I also had something going on. And then there's Pulp Fiction this Saturday,
Oh, nice.
which is cool.
I don't think I've ever seen Pulp Fiction, to be honest with you.
Yeah,
one with
neither
the-
is my friend that's organizing it. I'm probably not going to go, but we'll see.
Who's it? Samuel L. Jackson,
I would
right?
like to go, but I'm probably not going to. It is, yeah, Samuel L. Jackson and John Travolta. I had the funniest dream the other day. Thank you for reminding me of this. Because it was like, I was trying to get to like a party, like a meetup with some friends, basically. Not like a party. No, yeah, it was like a party, but it was at like a well-established like eatery area. I don't remember. And all I remember, like the most memorable part, besides that, like that I was like not the first one there. Like it's like, oh, my friend is here. Oh, hey, that Samuel L. Jackson was my driver.
What?
Yeah, and so it was legitimately just like a few hour long dream, like literally like events transpiring, where I'm just being like best pals with Samuel L. Jackson, like we're in a buddy cop movie. While he just drives me to a party. I was like, what? Why couldn't that be real?
Yo, please.
Hey, yo, come back.
I've heard he's like actually a pretty chill guy.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
I mean, I would bet anything.
I remember him like describing his experience on Star Wars. Like he was just like, I loved that so much. And they're like, yeah, pick a lightsaber color. He's like, purple. Like everyone's like, oh, he demanded purple. He's like, nah, I want it to be purple. And George Lucas was like, all right, cool.
Yeah, they were like, well, we don't make purple. And he's like, well, you can't get me if you don't have purple. And they were like, yes, sir, we'll make you purple.
Pretty much. That was it. Like that's your one condition to do in the movie.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, pay me whatever you want.
That's what I'm saying. I was like, he's Samuel L. Jackson. They're gonna do it.
Yeah.
Speaking of.
It's like, okay, cool. All we gotta do is purple. That's not
Yeah.
a big problem.
All right, losers semis already an A and Yuri.
I love how they had to create lore off of it, though.
Yeah.
They're like, okay, why is there?
Like, oh, here's the significance of blah, 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 blah. I'm like, I thought the significance was that Samuel L. Jackson was a cool guy.
Yeah. Basically, he's cool enough to get what he wants.
Yuri already with a kind of nice ledge trap.
Yeah.
And already an A repaying it in kind. Now, I was going to say, I actually haven't seen Yuri play in quite a while. Honestly, the last time was probably at a Pure where I played against him.
Oh, did you beat him?
No.
You're all dog, dear God, no.
Not really. I would say that was one of my less close sets that night.
You had to put it mildly.
Because I won a set against Cog, and I had a pretty nice close set with Hitoi-kun.
Nice.
And I lost against Yuri. I think those were the people that double eliminated.
Oh, man.
That is unfortunate because I'm pretty sure that was mostly an SD.
Yeah. It looked like it. Oh, nice. Oh, cut him with the axe. He goes flying. No capitalize. And he's just bombed. That uppercut is vicious.
Yeah. I say he's covering all options with that whip.
Yeah. He's just swinging it around. He's like, here, come here. It's got to hit somebody.
There's an area I like to call the Richter zone, or I suppose it would be better called the Belmont Cone.
Yeah.
Where it's just like this very thin pizza slice shaped cone at about the angle of Richter's forehead.
Uh-huh.
Do anything. It's like that's where it's the area you want to approach from.
No, just right there.
Yeah. It's like above his whip, but below his axe, basically.
Oh, gotcha. Drop in from there.
I will say that Holy Water has like the weirdest sending angle of all time.
Oh, is that what the fire thing is?
Yes.
Why does it catch on fire if it's holy water?
Maybe it's because you're demonic.
What? Mega Man's demonic?
Yeah, facts.
New lore drop.
So he also throws a cross at you.
That's true. That's true.
He literally just goes cross. They should have taken his like time stop ability from some. Well, that would be valid.
I mean,
but
it's
I'm pretty
kinda
sure
like
he has
Bayonetta's,
one
right?
as well. Run it, what?
That'd be similar to Bayonetta's.
Kind of, yeah.
Well, I'm sure they could make it that way.
Oh yeah. Nice.
Nice.
I say he literally just tagged it off and then ran back. All right. Both of these players keeping in touch pretty closely. He turned around both of those moves. That's barely coming up to Rogan.
Nice. Oh. Maybe the ground is what's demonic.
Facts.
It's just been cursed. So the holy water's like, you shall be cleansed.
Yeah.
I remember my friend asking me what is holy water the other day, and I was like,
Any water that's been blessed by a holy person.
Yeah, that's what I was like. Any water blessed by a priest. He's like, really? I'm like, yeah.
Honestly, I'm like, why wouldn't you just bless all of it? I guess that reduces the point. But
yeah.
Like,
That's holy if everything's holy.
But what? Yeah, if everything's super, no one will be. But like, why wouldn't you bless the ocean?
Imagine it just becomes drinkable.
Yeah.
I mean, not that it's not impossible, but that would be like.
You have to treat the salt out, basically.
Yeah. But imagine just the entire ecosystem of
Yeah.
Marine life just
Yeah.
because you
Yeah.
decided to treat.
All right, there we go. Yuri bringing this back to flat stock. But RDNA still making sure he's going to have to go a pretty hefty way if he wants to take the game win.
Oh yeah, it would be a miracle. It's so cool. He just jumps up and spins it. That's I like it. I like it. Aha! He dodged that.
okay,
He dodged
alright.
all that.
I'm going to have to get a Rockstar before these more often. It gets me so awake.
You said more often.
Yeah.
There on my left. Oh!
Yeah.
Oh no way!
Yuri
Pulled
pulls it
off.
back. Let's go. Trying to show that he is that guy.
You're not that guy. He's that guy. Looking pretty bacon out there.
I mean, yeah, it's 11. Most of the side brackets are wrapping up or have wrapped up. I think they have wrapped up.
I love seeing whoever won just left on the screen. There's a Pyra,
Yeah.
Morocco. I can't really see over there that angle. Like why?
Yeah.
But the chess game in the background. I think I have those chess pieces. I'm not gonna lie.
Chess goes hard.
Chess does go hard. My friend recently got back into it and like dragged me back into it. He's like, come on. He's like, you've played before, and he like kept beating me. I was like, what the heck? So then we finally got back for like Christmas break, and I played him, and I beat him like insanely. Like I was just like, oh my gosh.
Uh-huh.
I'm like, hey, checkmate. He's like, what? I'm like, checkmate. He was like, no.
Yeah.
I was like, yes. But chess is fun.
I saw something very funny recently where there was someone like who had uploaded a screenshot of a chess move where they were like, "Oh, I'm practicing at chess and I think I'm really getting better, you guys. Look at my epic gameplay. I'm so happy." And it was a two turn like game state. They had moved twice, and they had created the only situation where it's a 2-turn checkmate.
Yes.
Yeah, and I was like, oh,
Oh.
and they did not know.
I'd done that to somebody before. Like, we would play in the mornings.
Yeah.
It was like, morning daycare in elementary.
Yeah.
And they did it, and I was like, checkmate. They're like, what? I was like, yep. And
Yeah,
they're
like, you're like, you can't move anything, or you move it here.
He said, I'm like, yeah.
Yeah.
Good game.
Yeah, GG's. I realized that, that up air is
Blast
going
off
to
again.
send Yuri out of space. I have realized it's like one of my, it's my chess weakness, is that I play to eliminate pieces, not to checkmate the king.
Yeah.
Where I'm just like, yeah, I need to get as many as possible. And I was like, that's why I always stalemate in like online chess games. I'm like, damn.
No, dang it. And my friend was like, it was funny because that game, he was like, yeah, you have to not be attached to a thing. So I sacrificed my queen. He's like, you're going to sacrifice your queen? I'm like, yeah. I'm like,
Did you
I
win?
was like, you can't get attached. I got the queen back and ran it back.
Let's go.
'Cause I
Did you like
had-
promote a pawn?
Yeah.
Nice.
I had it protected all the way through. I had his king trapped pretty much. It was just working around a rook he had and a
Yeah.
knight because he really likes using a knight. He's
Yeah.
aggressive with it. So I was just basically maneuvering my
Yeah.
pieces while still keeping his king and then just running the pawn all the way.
Dang. RDNA kind of making a dominant showing in that game.
Really impressive. I don't know. Do you think he's going to be facing Ethan?
Hard to call because they're 1-1.
Yeah.
However,
But I mean, he's been pretty consistent.
I was gonna say he's probably pretty consistently across the two games because even the game Yuri won, RDNA was really showing up.
Yeah. I think he's.
So I would not be surprised.
I think he's gaining momentum. Like, knock on wood, obviously, but like, pretty much playing the same way. Caught it more than.
Yeah.
I'm not gonna lie. I can't tell if the music's coming from overhead or the side.
Yeah.
I think it's overhead, right?
Yeah. It's overhead.
That's cool.
We've always got some overhead music playing in here.
Guns the ground.
Parry after parry. I said I don't think RDNA is letting this slide.
No. He's like, I want to win this one. You're gonna die.
Yeah. There we go. Yeah, I was
Yep.
like he just followed him down and
He's like, you're gonna go.
Belmont's recovery never been the greatest. I was saying this earlier, but there's a huge difference between like having any vertical or horizontal mobility and then like being an actually good recovery because you can't get like exploited super easily or gimped or
Yeah.
ledge guarded. And frankly, Richter isn't either.
Yeah, he's just doomed. Oh, dang. That was a great uppercut.
Yeah,
Man,
like,
that chess game
like,
sounds hype back there.
yeah, they're popping off for it.
That's a joke. There's no who's.
All right.
Oh,
They were popping off. Me when I promote my pawn to a queen in the second left turn.
you have
Oh
two
my
of
god!
them.
Oh my god! Oh my god!
You have two of them.
Yeah. I've had like 3 queens in the same game state before.
I
And
remember-
again, I stalemated because I did not recognize that that's a loss condition somehow.
Really?
Yeah, they're like, oh, your opponent has no more legal moves. I'm like, then shouldn't I win? They have like 18 pieces left and they have 1. They have only their king.
Yeah.
Isn't not being able to move your king into a winnable position the whole loss condition of chess? Why did it draw? I don't understand. And I asked someone and they explained, oh, well, because they had no more legal moves. I'm like, no, I understand that, but why does that not make me win?
Because you should kill them.
I was like, I understand what happened. I should understand why this is considered
Yeah, because the
not a
stalemate.
win.
Yeah, it's. I see what you mean.
I was like, I was like, it's basically a loss.
Basically, you didn't have their position in danger, but they couldn't go to any others without being in danger.
Yeah, and I was like, shouldn't that
Be a loss.
shouldn't
Yeah.
that mean I win?
It's more of like the king isn't
Thought that-
dead, so
Yeah, I was like, I thought that was the whole point of check.
the checkmate is he's gonna die if he doesn't
Yeah.
move, and if he can't move.
That's what I realized. I was like, it's cause you stalemate from playing into a defensive position, and
Yeah.
checkmate is an offensive one.
Yep.
Where offensive is you are actively threatening the king, and
Yeah.
stalemate is usually just like, oh, they can't move without the king, without putting themselves in checkmate, basically.
Yeah.
It's like that's
I always remembered that. I did hate that though in class because people
Yeah.
would be like, "Yeah, but we stalemated though." It's like, "Yeah, but I was definitely winning."
yeah. I was like, yeah, were you?
You just put it to where you
Yeah, I was
couldn't
like,
die.
check the scoreboard, buddy.
Yeah. Like you just put it to where you couldn't die.
And as I was saying before, RDNA certainly is keeping the lead.
Instant as heck. Yuri is definitely doing some damage right now. But I mean,
As I said, I was like,
down a whole stock.
it wasn't even since that first game. It was like including that first game.
Yeah.
RDNA has been very consistent.
Oh yeah.
All right.
I think Yuri's about to get checked. Oh.
Yeah. Nope. I was like, he's still in it, but the fact he's on, he's at 120 already.
Yep. Oh.
Not bode well.
Okay. Mega Man does not die from those. Okay, that's great.
Yeah, especially because he hasn't quite gotten the kill off this ledge guard yet,
Yeah. He's been doing all this damage, but he hasn't.
or ledge trap, I
got
should
the kill.
say.
Well, I think you're. Oh, okay. That might
I
do it.
love that fourth throw. Yeah.
He absolutely chucks. But like you were saying, you said both characters kind of struggle to finish.
Yeah, and I was saying in certain situations, yeah.
Ah.
I thought that was about a different character in Mega Man, to be honest.
Oh. Dang. He's gone.
I think that was Mega Man and someone else.
Where's
But-
Who else played Mega Man?
No, it
Was it Joker?
was RDNA's earlier match on stream. Hold on, who do you have what?
Was
Maybe it was, because I should say that Yuri is the person who sent RDNA 2 losers, so it is perfectly possible that Yuri still clutches up and pulls out the win here.
Gotcha. But this is their final, possibly, matchup.
You remember who Spoof played?
No.
That is who we watched RDNA play on stream earlier.
Okay.
All right.
It was.
3, 2, 1, go!
No way. All right. Here we go.
Whoa.
Okay, wait.
Okay.
All right, so I myself I had to go for it. All right.
Oh yeah, you are there. Uppercut, man.
I had to ask who's blasting the Persona 4 Golden theme, and I was like, oh, it's on there. It's a good song.
Yep.
I know people who hate this song. I'm like, what is wrong with you?
It was an interesting startup. Definitely not
super
what I expected, but
Yeah, it's like a harmonica or something.
yeah.
People are like, it's not as good as the original Persona 4 opening. I was like, you're not as good as the original member of your family. I don't know.
I don't know where the roast was
Yeah,
going.
that was a long-winded joke that didn't really lead anywhere.
I always hate when people are like, "Is that good?" Is there, blah, blah, blah. It's like, okay. Chill.
My other big example of that is the movie La La Land, where everyone who doesn't like it says the same thing. They're like, it's not as good as Whiplash, which is the director's previous film.
Really?
My favorite film of all time. And I was like, yeah, buddy, most films aren't as good as
Is
the
that the
best
one with
film
Ryan
ever made.
Gosling in it?
La La Land is,
Yeah.
yes. Whiplash has J.K. Simmons and Miles Teller. And
Okay.
I was like, yeah, of course it's not as good as the best movie ever made. Most movies aren't as good as that. I would honestly say a similar thing for Persona 4's opening. However, speaking of the greatest of all time, RDNA is still living.
That transition.
But Yuri takes him out and is keeping this clean and even.
That commentator's cursed though.
That's true. Well, to be fair, I wasn't saying he's going to win.
That's true, but you said he's still alive.
RDNA has done that to him
immediately.
like 3 times, where he kind of just he gives him a little bump up and he goes pellet while riding him down. So he's just loaded up. Was like that bro ain't not making it back. That bro is not making it back. He dead forever.
He said, I hope you bulletproof for this about to hurt.
Yeah. Some people call them lemons, by the way.
They do look like lemons.
They do look. Yeah, I was gonna say, it's pretty apt, I would say.
I mean, and he randomly generates leaves, so I guess that makes sense. Why not have another organic
Roof
leaf?
shield.
Yeah, the more you say it, they look like lemons or eggs because they're a little pale.
Yeah, eggs. Hey, Mega Man, where did you get those eggs from?
From the cuckoo from.
All right, honestly, Yuri is kind of holding Arnie at the ledge here, but he has to get his. I was gonna say he has to kill in this interaction.
All right,
or
now
else-
this is pretty even now.
Yeah, I was saying he has to kill in that interaction. I think he's gonna get pushed back out of even territory.
Ooh.
All right. We got a dance party. Got a dance party behind the broadcast thing. And I'm sure RDNA is going to still be dancing if people rather win here. He's going to go on to play EO4 and then Stroder, which honestly is kind of a difficult bracket.
Yeah.
Especially because I think RDNA might have been one of the players that EO4 played at TGZ.
Oh, nice. You think he'd play with Mega Man though?
What's up?
I said, you think he'd play with Mega Man? You stick
Oh
with
yeah, I don't think he's going back to Ridley. If that's what you're asking.
Okay.
Yeah, I was like, yeah, I think he's sticking on the Mega Man because that's why he dropped a game to X earlier. He went Ridley. Yeah. Well, it's not like the only reason why, but it is definitely a contributing factor.
Oh yeah.
Here, Lemons. He didn't need him.
He didn't need him. Dang.
He pressured Yuri into throwing out leg.
I just realized the symbol next to Yuri looks like an evil Disneyland logo.
What are you talking about?
That's what it looks like. It's like got the same amount of spires. It just looks evil.
Where?
What? I guess we won't see it again.
Oh.
But like, you know how they give like their symbols from their games?
Oh yeah, no,
Yeah.
his is Dracula's castle.
Yeah. I was gonna say the castle looks like evil Disneyland logo.
It kind of does. Evil Disneyland be
Yep.
like Dracula's castle.
You know what? What's crazy is apparently each park has their own castle.
We're going into losers finals.
Yeah.
Just by the way, for those asking. This
Won't
one
not work.
Yeah, they're on. And we are now going to RDNA versus Ethan 04. Versus Stroder. They're doing No. Where is he?
Where everybody be though.
Oh, okay, I was like, where's the guy?
Oh yeah, because that Sprite bottle's empty. He had to go.
Oh, yeah. That Sprite was clutch. Adam confirmed that EO4 chugged the Sprite.
Yep. Oh. I don't like that map.
Oh, here he is. You got that beanie on.
He came from nowhere. What?
You got that beanie on.
You got that bing.
It's weird, 'cause I feel like he usually pulls the beanie further over his head, so now it just looks like he has an exceptionally tall head.
Okay, apparently that's a style to wear it like that. I don't get it. Like a lot of the gym bros I see that from classes, they wear it like that.
No, but I feel like that's what I was saying. I feel like this is a contract. I feel like he usually wears it down. See,
There you go.
There we go.
There we
I
go.
told you. I was like,
He's locked in.
he's locked in. He's powered up.
That's like putting the visor down on a helmet, dude.
Yeah, I was like taking the weights off, bro. busting it down to Persona 4 music.
I'm not gonna lie. Through the headphones, it sounded like Small World music. I was like, "What is going on?" And then I listened, and I'm like, "Oh,
Jazz musicians in the 1930s be like, "Yo, this sounds just like Persona 5. Drop it."
I love how Steve just stood there and took it. He was just like, "Okay, cool."
I had no idea you liked Persona. Oh, oh, it's a Sean shout out. He should talk to Ags. Ags loves Persona.
Ooh, purple top grass.
Andrew went, don't.
Please don't do it. Don't.
All right, getting whacked out of here. This is gonna. I'm not gonna lie. This is probably gonna be a little close. All right.
Yes.
Another. Yeah, I was like, you best mute while you eat that chip, boy. I actually thought about that earlier because I almost grabbed a chip and I was like, oh wait, I don't want to go on stream. That'd probably be bad. So I don't know why I did it just now. I don't know why I just mimicked the sound that would have occurred now.
It's
but
pretty tasty. I like it. Enjoy it.
This is like cheese or something, like cheddar.
I had my friend the other day eat a bag of chips over like voice chat, and I was like, "I'm gonna smack you through the mic. You better knock that off." Just ended up muting it.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. 204 getting eliminated there. It's about ish even. Our DNA is gonna pull it back up. Don't worry about it. Nice. He's moving around pretty well. He's trying to avoid that diamond. Oh, he gets caught right there.
Sir. All right.
Throwing the eggs out.
That RDNA, not to be trifled with.
No, doing a really good job. Oh, gets
All
caught.
right, Yo4, get that grab. That grab is like.
Nice. He hit the TNT, blew it up on Steve himself. Oh, nice. EO4 getting there. He's got the lead pretty good right now. He's only at 51.
I'm so stupid.
What'd you do?
I thought I was about to burp, so I muted and then I didn't. I was like, oh, okay, I'm fine. And then
Immediately burps on the
I'm
mic.
like, no. And so I went to mash it again. I was like, despair.
It's like when you think you're going to sneeze and then you don't, and all of a sudden it hits
And then you're like,
you.
okay, I'm fine. And you unmute and then you sneeze really loudly. I'm
Yeah.
like,
Oh.
oh, oh,
Yo, I done messed up.
oh, okay.
Dang. Nice grab.
Bam. All right. This is almost the end of the game. If Yo4 can close out this stock.
Yeah, he's got this. He's got this. He can
I
do
say,
it.
RDNA has shown he is never out of it though.
Yep. But he's at a fair disadvantage here comparatively.
Oh, definitely.
Blocks
I
the
say
mic.
very tight shield.
Nice.
Yeah, I was like up smash.
Good.
Not
good.
quite kill him because the
I thought you were going to do it
vertical
again.
blast is just a little bit too high. Honestly, like off the sides now though, should probably be slim picking for EO4.
Yep. You know, EO actually sounds like a cool nickname. Just EO.
EO.
It's me, EO.
Yeah.
All right. Now he's down to his last stock, but he's at 0, and our DNA is in big trouble. It's just a matter of time before Steve decides that he does not get to live no more.
I remember one time I was talking with Jaden Crandor.
Oh, there it is.
There's game 1 for EO4. So I was talking with Jaden Crandor, who actually does like try to learn Japanese and stuff. And I went, Oro Andeska? And he's like, I am. What's going on? He's like, what that means, I'm pretty sure. I was like, I don't know. Is how he said it back. He's like, I don't know. It was funny. There was a very funny thing going around on Smash Twitter where a person, and to be fair, they were kind of taken out of context, but they were basically saying how like, oh, the etiquette of Japanese players is so nice that before every match they go, onegashimasu, like have a good game.
Huh.
And then after every game they go, arigatou gozaimasu, which is like, thanks, bye, thanks for the good games. And people were like, good luck, have fun. I was like, it's literally the same. Like, we're like, oh, but he said it in Japanese. And to be fair, the guy was trying to say that he just wants like physical contact, like a fist bump, to be phased out. But everyone just focused on him saying.
Yeah, but generally saying like, good job, good game, or like, yeah, I like
which
that.
is a thing that people kind of already do. Which is why he was like, his point was like, oh, but we don't need to come in here with like fist bumping and making out every game.
Yeah.
And it's like, And it's like, that's fair.
That's fair.
If that makes you uncomfortable.
Like, I'll high five somebody if it was like a really enjoyable match. Or
Yeah.
something,
Also,
but,
just some people just don't like being touched. So that's
Yeah.
fair. He jumped on, rushed and passed the bomb off. My goodness.
Ooh. He's just minding. He's a silly guy, man. Oh, dang, in the back of the head. That's legal in boxing. Can't do that.
I always say that, like, hey, if you ever want to really win a fight, just look at what's illegal in the UFC and then do all of those things in that order.
Pretty much.
Yeah.
Hit him in the back of the head, hit him while they're down.
Yeah, it's like below the belt. Spear them with your head. Gouge them. Gouge the eyes.
Take the eyes out. Oh. This music is fire. Dang, that up tilt though.
Also, I checked. Like, bro. Yeah, I can't either. I play. Yeah, like I said earlier, I got a pack recon already, unfortunately.
Oh.
Which is funny, 'cause usually I don't.
It's just gonna be Eli. Watch. I feel bad.
I don't think I've commentated with him yet.
Oh.
I actually will be doing work for Val soon, which is exciting.
Nice.
Dang, smashed out of this world. What? What you laughing at, Andy? I thought you see something I don't. All right, EO4 carrying further and further with the up tilts. Yeah, I thought. Okay, that's what I thought. I was like, yeah, it's perfect.
Nice.
All right, EO4 up
kicks
2-0.
RDNA was
Yeah,
in the
look-
lead for a little bit.
look at- I was like, these bros are in the game. That's a nice windbreaker, by the way. That Juicy Esports thing. I think Jay always wears his.
Jay always wears it. Jay has a good style, dude.
Yeah, he does.
Jay
He
has
grips.
good style.
Like,
He always looks. He always wears. I think I've always seen him in white shoes with his like black joggers,
yeah.
and then like the nice
Yeah,
jacket.
I was like, yeah, it causes a little workplace resentment. It means I'm only ever the second most dripped out person in GCU Esports. Can't beat him.
Yeah.
It's funny because I went with Tom, Mr. Strail Mix earlier to pick up a PC tower that he had to pick up from Jay.
Yeah.
And Jay wasn't there because he was probably at his office at the time, but it was already like set aside, so it was cool. And I was like, what if you show up there, and he's just a PC tower under his windbreaker is like, I don't know where it went, Tom. We have no more extras. So it seems to have disappeared.
Yeah. Jay's super cool. I like him.
I agree. I'm not gonna lie, it's kind of epic to have bosses you can message on Discord.
Yeah. Right.
It makes it infinitely more convenient to communicate.
Yeah. Because I like at actual work, I work at Albertsons, and
Yeah.
you have to like call in, do stuff,
Yeah.
you got to email, and you got to
Yeah.
check it with your supervisor and then the store director. It's like, bro.
100%.
Yeah. I just like that. It's like, hey, boss, I can't do this today, or like I'm gonna be late.
Yeah.
Hey, boss. Hey, boss. Boss. You start saying it like the minions. Boss.
It was mostly just helpful because like Workday always has maintenance on Friday evenings, so I would basically always have to text Alex like, okay, it's not working again.
Yeah.
This is when we left. I left this time. Other people left this time. Well, it's usually just me and whoever I left with, like Jaden.
Yeah.
They're like, yep, we left at 12:30, as usual. We finished cleaning up.
Yep. Oh, dang. He charged that one up. Missed
Yep.
it, though. Whiffed.
Ooh.
Dang. Nice.
They should have played this Persona music when Agatha was on. Would have cleaned house. All right, back.
Get him.
Back air.
Get him.
All
There's the
right,
diamond.
here's that diamond moment.
Send it. Full send it. Oh, nice. Ooh, nice. RDNA getting a good hit there.
Yep, for sure. There we go.
I'm just thinking back
Better
to
than that
biology every time I say his name now.
Who?
RDNA.
Oh yeah.
I'm just like,
Yeah, mRNA? mRDNA? What?
Yes, Eve04 doing a great job. Got him up to 65. Oh man, he almost had that. There it is.
Nice. I was like absorbing
Great
that up
hit.
tilt on his shield and responding in turn. That up tilt would definitely would have killed the 0-4 as well.
Yeah.
RDNA ended up playing pretty fine. There we go. All right, that's actually an
Flashed
interesting
off
strat.
again.
Up air carrying him out of the minecart.
Oh, he got stuck. He said we eat those, but he did not. That's okay though. He just needs to get a good hit in. RDNA making it hard to get, so hit him with the eggs.
Yeah.
Oh, getting cut there. That's fine. He's good. Getting away from the ledge. Oh, nice.
There we go.
Minecart finish.
Not there. Okay, I was almost like, oh, did he live that? But nope.
Nope.
Just
Yeah, it was
enough.
a little slow.
EO4 takes that 3-0.
Bro builds a house.
Going back to the run back with Stroder then.
Nice. He really wants this. He wants his get back. That's what it is.
Those were GG's. Those were GG's.
G-
Here comes Stroder now, the big man in town.
I know, like, for like the big like Saturday event,
Adam.
we played for money, but like it'd be funny if they played for like candy. Like, that was your
Adam.
incentive.
Lower down in Pog. Adam, lower down in Pog. No.
No. He just NPC walked out. He said,
No thumbnail.
it's just, that's the new thumbnail. We got to pose for it real quick. Give me just 1 second.
I've always wondered like how they pick it, or if they pick it, or if it just like kind of selects. I don't
Yeah.
know.
I know like YouTubers usually make up their own thumbnail, like irrelevant to what's happening.
They probably.
I remember it was
PCs, but
Matt Pat was talking about like how for his thumbnails they have to like design a full thumbnail.
oh yeah.
I'm like, yeah, those guys they're crazy. Just like other YouTubers, just like
Okay.
They do a shock
For
face.
example, look at the past two episodes. That makes a lot of sense. That is literally like the closing interview where I talked with the guy who started GCU Melee, and we were like chatting.
oh nice.
This is like me like in the middle of the setup, like mid sentence, my eyes are almost closed. Like, what is happening?
Well, I know YouTube randomly like picks a thumbnail
That's
for you.
what I assume is that they it picks a few, and I'm assuming they just pick
Yeah.
one from that.
It'll give you like the best one and then other options.
Because the thing, we already have all of these like really nice graphics that make it look like a thumbnail regardless.
That's
Like,
true. True.
It's kind of I think the whole point. But anyways, game one of this, starting with PT, which again is I think one of the better matchups against Steve, besides Sephiroth.
Yep.
Or including Sephiroth. Of characters I've played, Violet always felt the nicest.
Steve.
Of the characters I've played.
Dang.
Dang.
That was
That actually pretty crazy
Yeah.
reach.
What the heck, man? He just through stage.
Also,
yeah.
the fact that move does not send into free fall and
Ooh.
rolled back.
Dang. Oh, I hear guitar. I hear the metal. Nice, nice. Oh, that mic car. Look, I'm dodged out of it.
This is actually pretty good timing for this track.
Yeah. Boss music for the final.
I was gonna say it is boss music.
Yeah. Okay, they're about even. Oh, Charizard comes up.
All right.
I'm not scared. You are. Charizard. The fact that Charizard's still not considered a dragon baffles my mind.
Yeah, he's a fire flying type.
Baffles my mind. He's
One
a
of his
literal dragon.
one of his two megas is a dragon type, but the other one still doesn't. So
This is crazy.
reach out to the truth.
That way he just stood there, looked at Steve, and was like,
he
"I'm gonna
dang.
eat you."
I feel like Stroder does that every time EO4 up smashes. He's like, he gets in his face like, hello.
It's just like that meme. You know, what's the one where it's like black and white, but it's like.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah. Anyways, EO4 is down. He's down. Well, actually, no.
It
No, it's
was even,
Never mind.
but the thing is, like, Stroder is definitely leading the pace of the game.
Yeah, for real. Like they're about even, but it definitely feels like Stroder's winning for sure.
Yeah.
Yeah.
That, I 100% agree with that assessment. It's definitely never too late for EO4 to take this.
No.
Because there's always a situation like that
Oh,
where he
man.
takes the 60, takes the 70. I was
Charizard.
going to say, where's the up smash? Okay, I feel like throws in another up smash.
Ooh,
that
nice.
actually might be his lose condition. Because, again, every time EO4 throws in an up smash, Stroder's pretty cleanly evading it.
Yep. Oh, got him there.
All right, does he live?
Does he make it back?
He's got it. Oh, into the TNT. Who got
Oh my
first?
God, he won. He won. Strider
Oh
won.
my gosh.
What a play.
Dang.
Oh my
That
God.
was suicidal. That was crazy.
Yeah, I mean, I think he knew he was going to live there.
Yeah.
That's the thing, is that EO4, like, Strutter just getting blown off by a little bit of TNT.
Yeah.
EO4 eating, like, the full force of Flare Blitz.
And just, uh-oh, boom. He said, oh.
You know,
He got the rock.
Strutter's old school name was Greninja,
Mhm.
and I learned that he actually didn't know Greninja was a Pokemon for the longest time, which is funny.
He said, well, what?
He didn't know he was a Pokemon for the longest time.
He's
And they were,
I mean-
and they were like, oh yeah, he's a frog. And they were like, he is not.
not a frog.
And that's the, and I was like, the funny thing is like the only reason you can tell he's a frog, besides like general features like his eyes or whatever, is like the scarf wrapped around his neck is his tongue,
which is so weird.
It's pretty gross if you
It
ask
is.
me.
Yeah. And his legs look like frog legs, I guess.
Yeah, that's what I was like. I was like, besides just his general anatomy.
Did he just pick a wolf? I just realized
He
this.
did, yes. He's wolf right now.
Nice.
He's wolfing it up.
What-
This character was really good.
Wasn't he fox earlier?
Yes.
Yeah.
That's the thing. Strutter can play like anyone.
Strutter's just like, I'll pick whoever I want because I'll win.
He could probably go random game 5. He's on the level.
Ooh.
I don't think he will.
Dang.
Because again, EO4
That's
is kind of keeping decent enough pace.
Yeah. I love seeing Steve look up to like just start smacking things and
But that's the thing is that like, just like, there are some players who will like.
Nice.
There's some players who will have a reset hit on them in Grand and then like completely choke after. I don't think Strutter is ever going to be that player. Who like hits, who like the other person hits the reset and he just like then gets 3-0'd.
Yeah. Nice.
Because for example, like
Edge guard.
again at Genesis in Grand, it's like when MK Leo was coming from loser side and he hit the reset in Grand, it's like okay, it's over. He's winning. He's winning the tournament.
Oh my gosh.
They may or may not be playing Chug Jug with You, the venue right now. It's also it's a cover as well.
Yeah,
I feel like it's important. To mention.
What was it? Of
Chug Jug with You.
No.
Oh, you meant it's a parody? Yeah, it's a parody of American Boy.
There we go. There it is.
Yeah.
It kind of it still slaps though. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, that's the thing. I'm like,
Like the melody's so good that it's
I
just,
remember,
like,
I
it
remember thinking, I
slaps.
was like, why is this kid like low key more on the beat than Kanye was? Think about it.
Yeah, fair enough. Fair enough.
Is this kid signed?
Did you see that recent thing where Kanye was like, "Oh yeah, it's a big play to get a contract, like everything he's been doing"? I'm like, "You're insane. This is insane." I'm like, if that was your move,
No
okay,
backsies.
you got your thing, but you're just insane, dude.
Yeah. All right.
He went right to
Strutter
the
taking
mansion,
that kill.
sent him
Strutter
home.
taking that kill. Yeah.
Yeah. Also, I
we
never
should
liked
take
Jesus.
Strutter's song request for next game.
Yes.
Whether he wins this one or not.
But
He is up.
American boy.
I wonder if I'm seeing him in the Mario game.
That's how he's gonna finish it off for sure. He's just die. Hey, he's looking dapper.
Uh-oh. EO4 definitely has the capacity to make this out. Oh. All right, there we go. EO4 is having trouble like touching the ground is the thing. Like he's getting off ledge, and he's trying to run to center stage, which is a good instinct.
Yeah.
But Strutter pretty much like tripped him up and threw him back.
Oh, gotcha. I like casting with you because it's just like I learn stuff all the time. I'm
Oh,
like,
yeah.
I'm like, yeah, he did that thing. And you're like, this is why he did
I
this
explained
thing.
it to Emily when she hopped on. She was like, I'm gonna take a backseat. I'm like, it's okay. I was like, I'm used to that. I was like, I will gladly kind of be a guiding hand. for
Yeah.
this.
Because like it's like, oh yeah, he did that thing, and I'm watching him do it. But you're like, this is why. It's like, oh right. That makes sense. That makes sense.
Yeah.
He's just spamming that right now. He's working. Oh, set him
There
up.
we go.
Perfect.
Strutter.
That's
So
the second
far
one.
2-0.
Is it best 3 or 5 or do they do the full 5-8? Forgot. Ooh, a Street Fighter shirt. A Street Fighter shirt. I can English, I promise.
Hey, Strutter, what do you want to listen to? He's in the zone.
Here's a deal.
Arth, yo.
Eo4 looks like, I mean, sorry, Ethan looks like
he's
me.
searching. He's searching for the way.
Ethan looks like me after I've
Hello.
been gaming for like
Oh.
hours. Just,
Oh.
nada palutina. The first time I used DK was against her.
Oh,
It was
that's-
disgusting.
That's unfortunate.
My friend was just like, here, I'm gonna mess with you. I said, no.
I was gonna mention earlier, because you were saying like I like Tigger a lot. I was like, there's like this account that I love right now that is currently doing a thread. Well, not a thread, but like a series where just every day they post like a random, really like obscure and kind of upsetting fact about Robin in this game. Because Robin is like really, really unfinished and weird.
Yeah. Interesting. Do you remember one off the top of your head?
Yes. One was that like most things take priority over the animation of them like discarding their sword, for example, because it's like used, except for gravity. So like if you run out of it and discard it right after you stepped off the ledge, she stalls in the air for a moment while doing it and then falls like it's Looney Tunes. It's so it's like what were they cooking?
That's interesting.
All right, there's that first kill off the top.
They were cooking like Walter White.
Again, this could be the very end of the tournament, so
Oh
we
my
gotta
gosh.
clue in here. I feel like EO4 is sometimes getting a little too locked into his back foot, which is again I think kind of what happened to Ags earlier in the reverse scenario.
Nice, got him. Oh.
EO4 believers in chat.
They're going, oh my gosh.
Oh. Strutter believers in chat.
Oh, dang. Got him. Ooh. Dang. Owning
As
Ethan
much
right
as I am
now.
an EO4 believer,
I love
Strutter is
Nice.
definitely aiming to take this 3-0.
Oh my gosh, yeah. Hey, and sometimes that's just how it is. It just be what it be. Is what it be.
What did he?
I'm there. TNT. Nope. No.
Whoa! I was like, good on Ethan for stepping just out of range.
Oh, nice.
All right. Into Dan. If you're trying to talk to him. Okay. Yeah. Dan, if you're trying to get his attention. Dan the man. All right.
Oh.
Here we go. This could be last stock.
Oh, there it is.
There we go. EO4 taking one off Strutter.
First one.
Uh-oh. I say sending himself off stage. Nice. I would say he is starving for materials. He just got that gold, though. EO4 digging for gold, and he has found it.
Alright. There you go. I was just thinking like picking your nose.
Oh, if I gotta click
Because when you say digging for gold, it's like that. But when you say gold digger, it just oh no.
Anyways. Okay, EO4, 160% still living.
Oh.
Strutter kind of backing him into a corner.
Oh.
Just escaping explosive flame. Gonna be hard to get back to that crafting table, though. He's made it.
Oh.
And there's explosive flame. There's the tournament ender.
That's it. Just stop it right there. That's the end game.
That is the end of FFF number 85.
Nice.
Strutter winning at 3-0.
EO4 looking gracious as ever.
Strutter.
Oh yeah, we gotta do the winners interview. Okay. Strutter's ready to go home.
He's ready to go. I was like, okay.
Understandable.
He's like, no.
Nah, I'm good.
Hey, who wants to close this out? I can close this out.
Yeah. Nobody wants to come on camera tonight. That's weird.
She doesn't want to come.
Usually everyone wants to come on camera. Mackers, you want to close us out?
Yeah.
You want to come on camera and close us out?
Yeah, sure. I'm down. Right.
Yeah.
You're up. Strutter wasn't feeling an interview, and I can kind of feel that after it's been such a long, hard-fought match for sure. Hello. You didn't change your own name? Where you left? I guess you're
No,
anti-venom
I
now.
didn't. It's okay. I'm anti.
Let's go, Andy.
Oh,
He's
yeah.
saving you. He's saving you.
Thank you, Andrew.
All right, how was the TD?
Stressful. What? What? It was.
Yeah.
It was over.
Okay,
It's okay.
quickly. Sponsored by Canes.
Sponsored
just
by
by the way, as this logo is coming up, I figured I should
Which
get
we
it out
will
of the
likely
way.
be going to.
Probably.
Are you coming? Yeah. Okay, great.
And then powered
by
Rockstar.
Joseph doesn't have one because he's.
Yeah. All right. It's been a great night at FFA 85. Thanks so much for TDing. It was actually a lot of people's first night. First night either competing in the tournament or working in a specific job at the tournament. So it was great to see. Thank you all so much for those of you at home who watched the tournament. And we're gonna get this closed out right now as we just watched game finals. A lot of hype sets. Wish we could have said more destroyed, but I know the kind of guy he is. I know one to be out of
That's
here.
alright.
So
I'll give you the handshake
with that,
you want.
what's up?
I'll give you the handshake you
Okay.
wanted.
Yeah. Congrats. Thanks for coming.
Thank you.
Congrats for winning.
Thank you.
know? Yo,
Thank
Andy
you.
cooking something though.
Thank
Hold up.
you. He's cooking the names, I think.
Oh,
There we go.
Yeah. All right. So thank you so much to everyone who watched. Once again, everyone who came and played. And with that, we're gonna sign things out. Bye bye. See you later, FFF.